Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Good morning, Abhishek and Magnus, Nate, Terry, Nick. What's going on? How's everybody?
Fantastic. How are you guys?
All is great. Nick, how you doing? You're still muted, but we like you.
Should be good
Should
now.
be good. It's good now. Yeah.
Excited to see, hopefully we can get some continuation and get out of this big consolidation on the daily chart for indices. How'd y'all do yesterday?
All was great. London was okay. So I'm excited for today. I think everybody's waiting for Trump to say something more. I know he's speaking right now, but there's going to be some updates hopefully throughout the day. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, let's take a look at the charts. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, so one thing I am looking at here it is that daily chart, right? This move here literally covers up like a whole month's range almost. This move down. So in order for us to flip bullish, I think we need to close above some bearish levels, and we're just not getting that at the moment. So I think minimum would be a close back above this new week opening gap, which would mean above 25,680. I don't see that happening. I think we just kind of expand lower. I'll talk about how we can use that to frame some trades here today. But yeah, basically what I'm targeting is the December 18th low on ES and NQ. We did December 17th low on NQ and then 18th for ES. So one way we can look to frame trades is based off of the 4 hour here. Now the only problem with the 4 hour, it does look a little choppy. Looks like downwards consolidation, and then we go to the hourly. This actually looks a little bit better. I would want a sweep of these highs and return back into this bearish gap. The only reason why is because we've been selling off. It would make sense for us to have a good pop. That looks like we're moving up right now, or even up to this one up here, this bearish gap. Up here. Now the level for that is 25,225, and then on the higher one is 25,311. So any one of these is fine. I probably prefer this one, but we need that hourly candle to start pushing down once it does tag it. And then if we go over to ES, look at that 4 hour chart. There's a 4 hour gap here, so we really don't need to go too in depth on that one, but I'm going to look at that hourly anyways, because that almost aligns with this 4 hour that I marked off. We do have an hourly gap up here that price could look to come into, but just take it one level at a time. So if price comes up into it on the 4 hour, and you start to see some sort of bearish reaction, look to take the trade based off of like the 15-minute or the 5 around this level. Now the level for ES is really 68.50 or these highs from London. And then for the higher FEG, 68.71. So any return back here, I'm looking to sell short to go down to this daily low from December 18th. Now let's take a look at gold. Why is it every time I look at this, it just keeps ripping higher? I had a 4 hour level here yesterday. Price never came into it. It just sort of did upwards consolidation and boom, pretty big expansion here, right? During Asia Open. So I'd probably, if I were to give someone a level, it'd be this hourly gap, but don't expect to, get a tag of that. It looks like it's pretty sensitive just on like the 15-minute chart. So maybe like up from here because it swept out all this trend line liquidity. So it could be, just pushing higher here. But in order for me to take like a setup on gold, I need to at least be using like the 4 hour and the 1 hour chart because I'm pairing that with the lower time frames, and if I use like a 15-minute, I have to pair it with a 1 minute. And I don't want to take a trade on the 1 minute on gold. It's just too crazy for me. So I'm gonna take away this 4 hour gap and then just keep the 1 hour on. But yeah, this is sort of what I'm watching here. I'm not too hopeful on that though. But yeah, indices looking for a short term pop before a move down. There's no SMT at the lows, so looking both of them already ran previous day low, but this previous month low, 67.71 and 24,887 on NQ is what I'm watching. So, yep.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you. I like it. Yeah, cool.
Tom, what are you thinking?
Well, as Nick was saying, like I'm also expecting a bit of a pop here, and then I'd like to see NQ go lower. And now I know, and that's why I mentioned like President Trump is speaking, and I don't know if he's finished up yet, or is he going to say something else after meetings or whatever. So far, the market looks bearish. Like I wanted to see 25K being tagged earlier on this one, and maybe it's just because they wanted to get some cheaper prices and then wait for some very positive news from these meetings and then boom, splash higher, who knows. But I'm just, the whole price action, then the way the London session printed and everything like what's pointing down there, but we didn't really go to tag the 25K level, didn't really go lower. By the way, there's a huge 4-hour demand zone that we are right inside of. So the low of that zone is 24,847. I'm not going to switch to the 4-hour chart right now. I'm kind of feeling that there are some expectations for good news to pop higher, which can absolutely happen. We will not know, and that's why I'm not following currently if Trump is speaking or not. There's a 15-minute fair value gap up there at 256-ish area. That would be the next possible liquidity that this one can reach up for. But I don't see any supply zone higher. So nothing on the 5 or the 15-minute. Honestly, like my feeling tells me I'd like to see NQ go lower. I like to see at least this one to tag the 25K. But at the open, we could be popping. Let's see the distance here. Yeah, so it's about 100 points higher. It can do it. We can just take the London highs. By the way, we had a great trade in London. We were shorting down to a 15-minute demand zone. It was a bit of a struggle, but finally it went down. I feel like this one might try to reach for London high, which is somewhere around 243 on the micro. And just above that, we have that fair value gap. So it's a good target for this push. Wouldn't be surprised. That's 100 points up there, or maybe now it's just 80. So let's just wait for that. And gold, well, I was watching gold all morning because we got so close to 4,900. I was so surprised on this push overnight in the Asia session. This was like, this is crazy. I woke up, I was like, what the hell just happened? Like gold is absolutely on steroids. And there's this thick line here, like 4,900. That's the nearest psychological level I can see gold going through. I don't know. Now that I'm seeing this, and this just happened like about 10 minutes ago, it's just melting down. I don't know if there was something that Trump said or somebody commented or was some news, whatever. That's definitely just melting down like crazy. There's a 1-hour fair value gap at 48.20. Now, I'm not going to chase this one. Gold is tricky. If it somehow would turn around and we would get above that 48.72-ish level, which is like previous day high, technically, I would go maybe for the long. I would try to go for that 4,900. So again, if somebody would like to short, the nearest possible liquidity, which makes sense, would be the 48.20 on a 1-hour fair value gap. I don't care about that. I'm waiting for a possible shift to be bullish again here. I mean, whatever it does here, and then go bullish, and I might take a long. And again, on NQ, wow, look at this. Oh my gosh.
NQ.
ripping higher. Are you in a trade, Terry?
No, I'm watching this. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I mean, this is so great. Terry is just so happy when the market is ripping higher, right? That's real positivity with no trade, guys. No trade, and she's happy. Hey.
I am. Rocky is letting us know in chat that Trump said Trump won't use force to take Greenland. It's a headline.
All right. So that could be okay. So anyway, NQ is ripping higher, getting closer to 243 London high, and then the 15-minute fair value gap. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Anyway, if we reach that level, I'll be looking for possible shorts because I don't see anything on the upside there. That could be a little bit interesting. So I think even if it's not going to rip through, I mean, we have how much time? Okay, we still have almost 17 minutes until open. This is just going to go through London high. So anyway, that's all I have. I might going to be ready for some scalps here and there, and otherwise I'm going to be eyeballing the 25K level. That's it. Thank you.
25K. Are we buying? I want to know. Are we buying NQ? Are we selling gold?
I'd like to. Yeah, buying gold, selling NQ. That would be something I'd like to do. But but sorry, no. Buying gold, selling NQ. Yeah, but I'm looking for 25K. If it would start to fall or tank down, take the elevator down, might be jumping into a sell and targeting 25K, but this is going to rip higher. I mean, the London high is just so close. It's just one sneeze for NQ and we're up at 243. That's it.
Oh my goodness. What do you think about this pump, Nick?
You're muted.
This is something I'm watching, right? Like this was the level I had marked off on ES, that London high. So I would like for it to dig a little bit deeper, but maybe up to, let's see, nothing on NQ. Yeah, I would like for at least NQ to take London high. If it gets up into this gap on the hourly, like, whatever, but it doesn't need to. But then I think once we get here and show some weakness, I'll start to look to frame a short trade to the downside if I can get it.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Walk away, right? We just don't lose any money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No trade is a trade sitting on our hands.
That's a very good trade, actually. Yeah.
Karan says, Terry, be like, buy or sell. Just tell me. So I think it's interesting that we are above VWAP. And then yesterday's VWAP is about, let's see, about 270-ish. I wonder if we'll go and test that. So that 380 level yesterday when we were trading together, it went there.
Yeah, it went there.
Our stream. Yeah, it went there.
Yeah, it was a good level there. I was eyeballing with that level, and finally it was a struggle, but eventually it went there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
So I can share my screen and share the promo for people who don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You can use code YouTube for 20% off any of the rapid plans. It is a 90-10 split. That is what we love about this. And then also, this is the daily payout. So if you love daily payouts, this is your plan of choice. It is still 30% off any of the pro accounts using code YouTube. And also, if you're a brand new trader to MyFundedFutures, it is still 50% off any of the pro accounts. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm not sure if you guys saw this. Let me share. Tom Leach, our CEO, posted, which do you prefer for Core Flex? $77 with an 80-20 split or $89 for a 90-10 split?
I love the $89. I love the 89, but I think you said Tom.
Yeah, it's still under $100.
Yeah. No activation fees, you guys, ever.
Yeah,
so
the $89 with the 90% split. That is just amazing. Wow, I definitely want to get one of those.
Yeah,
you make it back on the payout, right? Like if you get payout, let's say you get $2,000 payout, you make $200 back by choosing the 90-10 split. You see what I mean?
Yeah. It is. So make sure you go vote and let Matt know what you prefer. So far, 74% of people have voted for the 90-10 split on the Core Flex for only $89. It sounds like something might be in the works, hopefully.
I really want that, but because I think it's just such an amazing offer. And you know what? That extra $10 is not going to be a huge decision making point for even like for someone who is like a little bit tighter on spending. That like that $10 can actually give you a lot more benefits with that 90% split. So
Yeah, I don't even think you can get McDonald's for $10 anymore.
yeah, I mean,
Everything is so expensive.
I think we should be watching.
They do have that egg McMuffin meal, where you get the hash
Oh,
brown, you get the sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, you get
Yum.
a small cup of coffee. I think that's like $5.
Oh,
Not too bad.
$5. Okay, I think we need to use the McDonald's indicator in the streams for now from now on. Just to make sure like how things are going. Actually, some traders, maybe some hedge funds, but I do know that traders are using it. Right? Is that correct? I don't know what's it called, McDonald's indicator or something like that.
I've heard of this, of people using different indicators like the burger indicator, the
Mhm.
pancake waffle house indicator.
Yeah.
I saw someone shared an indicator of a pizza place by the Pentagon.
Yeah.
And when the sales go skyrocketing, like it's like an indicator that something is happening over in the Pentagon. And the weekend that Venezuela, the whole situation with Venezuela, that weekend, the pizza indicator did show that there was this massive spike in pizza sales over by the Pentagon.
That's so interesting and so amazing to follow that. So actually, I'm gonna research more about that thing. It could be interesting for the future.
It's so interesting. Yeah. Okay, we have about 11 minutes until the market is going to open. NQ is looking like it's wanting to head towards that overnight high of 246.
I'm actually still trying to decide what to do here because I think Trump is still speaking, right? So the thing is, so it could be for who knows how long, another 30 minutes,
goodness.
another hour, I don't know.
Wow.
Look
at this volatility. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm not in a trade.
I'm watching my other screen here and I just can't believe what is happening here. I mean, yeah. So I'm not following the speech. It's on YouTube Live, so you guys can listen in, obviously. But it's the same situation like when Powell is speaking. That's one single sentence can change the whole sentiment in just a fraction of a second. So I still think that this is going to push higher. And as I said, Trump is just somewhat obligated to come up with some real good news. I think he wants to come out as the winner, as the one who kind of tells what to do, and he has to give some good news, which could be interpreted as positive for the market. Like, yeah, we're going to figure out a deal. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And obviously, in this case, NQ is already pricing it in like, yay, more good news. We want more good stuff. And yeah, he's yapping and yapping, but in between those lines, there might be some sentences here and there, like indicate some trade deal or whatever. So that if that happens, that is just another sharp push higher. So we were talking about this earlier, like, hey, the market is squeezing out buyers, like pushing them down, and now all of a sudden we have this sharp push here. So far everything as expected, and I wouldn't be surprised on more, but I think the decision point would be somewhere around 25,300 ish area, maybe. So I wouldn't go long there. Like if we get there near 300, it's better to wait and see what's going to be next, I think, because yeah.
Oh my goodness. I feel like the train is leaving without us.
Well, it is. And look at that. We're smashing through London high in a couple of seconds, I think. 243. Yeah, that's it. It's done. London high taken. Yeah, London high taken. 15-minute fair value gap is still there. I don't know the exact number. It should be something like 256. So that is still there. But yeah, London high taken. So we're getting to that area where if we're looking for shorts, this could be a possible reverse point. We'll see.
Okay. I just want to buy, but not yet. Not yet. I'm so curious to see how we open. Will the market just take off like right at the open, like one of those days where it's just like a rocket?
I think it's also possible. We still have that gap, the new week opening gap, which is I did follow up. Like there's a huge difference between the mini and the micro. I think the mini is down somewhere around 471. The micro is up higher around the 550 something. So what if something extraordinarily good news or whatever is coming out, some catalyst news driver, and we're just gonna see a rally here. I mean, could that happen? How far is that? 471 would be, yeah. So that's another 200 points. You know what? It's possible. It's possible. Who knows?
Possible. And
Yeah.
we have that big gap on NQ.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Overnight
what I'm saying.
gap.
Oh, the overnight
Yeah.
gap. Oh, I haven't checked
Yeah.
today's overnight gap.
Or
Yeah.
or not today, but from 118 and the day before. It's this big gap where the market.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's the new week opening gap here. So
Oh,
there's
okay.
there's a difference between if you guys in chat just compare the mini and the micro, you will see that there's a difference
This gap.
at those areas. So on the mini, the gap is at 471-ish, I think, and on the micro it's 556 area. So we gotta go with the nearest one, which is 471, I think, if that's the target. It could be the target. So let's see. That's 200 points. Yeah. And this is gonna push into the fair value gap on the 15-minute. Oh my gosh. Good for a quick scalp, but be careful. It can look at what happened at 9:20. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So trade small today and stop losses for sure. Have your stops in place?
You can trade with minis, obviously, if you have the stomach for it, the nerves, everybody go. But obviously, no. At moves like this, yeah, stay away from the minis. Go with micros and see what's happening. I think the first few minutes could be a little bit crazy here. I'm really curious, really. I want to see if this is gonna just pop higher, maybe into the 300s immediately. That'll be interesting.
Wow.
Okay, we reached the gap right now. So yeah, we reached the gap and now we're blind.
Oh my gosh. MMNQS says 60 points, 1 minute candle. Good luck, everyone.
60 points, 1 minute candle. So imagine that one mini, you jump in with one mini and it goes against you 60 points. Boom.
$1,200 gone.
$1,200 and say goodbye to maybe your funded account or eval, especially on a 50K one. So gotta be careful with that. Just one bad trade can wipe you out with the minis. So switch to micros, I think. Not financial advice, because obviously you guys do what you want, but it's micro time.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how we open here, and how we finish 9:30 to 10 o'clock. Because if this candle starts to push up even higher, then could be looking to target back to these relative equal highs from yesterday. So be interested to see what goes on there, or at least from Monday. Sorry, but I would love for price to sort of reject from here and start to go lower.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on.
I'm going to just short one silver micro silver. Just one. Just one. We shall see what happens. I do like that we're below VWAP here.
I have to check on
silver.
Gold.
It's silver.
Yeah, I'm just checking on gold, like what's happening on gold. Silver, but it practically looks the same. So you're shorting silver. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is this my first silver trade on air?
Might be. I'm not sure. I don't know. Could be.
It might be.
Okay. Well, yeah, it can go lower. If it's going to be a risk-on situation, then maybe it will drop a little bit more. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm thinking risk off, and I've just been waiting to short silver. I did try the other day and I got burned. So we will see if it works today. Yes.
Yeah,
What
so
a
Nick,
run on silver. I
oh
can't believe
yeah,
it.
yeah. So Nick, by the way, you are looking for possible sells on NQ maybe or ES?
Yeah, I'm looking for sells, mainly just due to my draws here. The only way I can probably flip to the upside is if we inverse this gap right around in here. If we inverse this gap potentially on NQ. I don't see that happening, but if it does, then I would maybe look to frame something back up to these Monday highs from the bank holiday. But I don't know if we're gonna get that. It looks like we're rejecting a little bit from this level. So, and plus, if we look at, we got to zoom out a little bit too. Look at the daily chart, look at the 1 hour, the 4 hour. Price has been sawed off. Like I think it'd be, unless you're a scalper just trying to play pops at like daily levels or something, I think it'd sort of be not very smart to fade this move to the downside. So yeah, I'm gonna ride it till it flips otherwise.
Yeah, I'm liking the idea, and yeah, despite the fact that we talked about good news and popping higher, I'm just kind of watching the 5-minute chart on NQ. Let me just get some stuff from here. So the VWAP is somewhere around 154, 55. You know what? If we can get below that level, I'm not trading with the VWAP, but like I'm noticing it. It's there. There's a swing low currently. If we can get below like that and maybe below the 150s, then I might have to go down to the 1 minute for that. Yeah. Maybe that would be some opportunity being presented to go short. Yeah. So that could be a good idea.
All right. Market is open.
Yeah. Let's see. So everybody buckle in or buckle up, because seems like we're not in Kansas. All right. 110.
Where are we?
I don't know, in the matrix, but anyway, we're going lower. We are going lower. Oh, what's happening? What's up? Something with silver?
My silver short is not looking so hot.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, gold is pumping. Oh, what's up with silver? Oh no, Terry. Everybody, a moment of silence, please, in the chat,
I mean, are you trading like the micro or something?
Yeah, it's a micro. Oh my gosh. If I was trading the full size, my account would be obliterated. Yeah.
No. But it
this
picked
is
up
a
some
micro.
liquidity here on the 1 minute. Could be going back down.
Go down. Just go back down.
Yeah, it seems like NQ is still holding this area. If it is building up some structure, which I don't think it will, it can go higher. On the 5 minute, there is nothing. We did trade below that previous wick on the 5 minute. It's just not enough to take a scalp for me. So the 5 minute is not showing any structure that I could go with. The 1 minute looks great so far, but I still need displacement, maybe even below the 110 area. So gonna wait. Just have to wait. That's it. And let's see the reaction on the VWAP.
I did see someone in chat wrote, the VWAP is gone. Now the TWAP is here.
The TWAP, yeah. The TWAP. So, but it's actually good to see this. I like the reaction so far on NQ. It's good. I mean, we have plans for both sides. I don't have a plan really to go long here because the only way I could go with is to go for the 430 previous day high and then to the gap. But I don't know. I kind of like the 25K level and lower. I'm not sure. And by the way, I'm also not sure how this great meeting in Davos is going on. Like some other leaders are already there, I guess. So I'm just curious, like anyone else is going to have some comment other than, so how are they going to react like this? I don't know. Is someone there from EU? I haven't really checked.
My trade is in profit now. I'm going to bring my stop to better than break even.
Ooh,
Let's
nice
go,
drop.
Let's go. Nice drop. Let's go. It's
Beautiful.
going. Go. Get down. my TP is at 93.735. Ooh, child.
Beautiful drop.
Okay,
Beautiful
I'm
drop.
going to keep trailing because we know silver is like times 10 as volatile as NQ it seems lately.
It should be going through that swing low now.
Okay, I might just take this. Oh, should I take it off? Okay, I took it off. I accidentally took it off. But I think we got about 200.
200, everybody.
Let's go. Yeah. My goodness, my mouse just like did the work for me. I was like hovering and it just like executed.
You know, the thing I like about Terry, other than many things, like she's just, you know, we're talking about charts and in 1 second, you know what, I'm jumping in, you know, I'm doing it. She decides it because she has that magical power, that intuition, and you just have a feeling for this. And that's actually something you have to use that.
Thank you, Tom.
Like she could be part of the Avengers or X-Men or who knows, because she has these skills.
Yes.
Anyway.
So it looks like NQ just bounced off VWAP.
Yeah, there's also a 15-minute gap there that I'm kind of watching. I think the best thing to do is probably wait till you see that candle closure. It's kind of bouncing between two levels. Like I would like to go short off of this 5-minute bullish gap gets inverse to the downside. Only problem with that is it's inside this 15-minute candle, but you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe we can get like a 15-minute closure, because even if you get the 15-minute closure right here, TP stop loss there, target down to this previous month low, still have a good risk to reward.
Interesting. Everyone's watching this open. Like such intensity.
Like the thing is, I'm not trading the VWAP, but it's like interesting to see the candles are technically sitting on the VWAP, literally. Like it's really holding nicely there. So that kind of gives me the idea if we break, now we're breaking lower. But how? Okay, we're not. So we're not breaking lower. Definitely sitting above the VWAP still. So interesting to see this. Okay. I'm definitely waiting. I'm going to wait. But if we get below that 110-ish area, then I'd be interested to jump into a short. And by the way, there is a 5-minute demand zone from December. I'm not going to scroll back my charts because it was way back in December. A beautiful demand zone at 25,037 on the micro, and the low of that zone is 25,008. So yeah, actually we tagged it today, but it price bounced off from that level. So that was also an interesting reaction from the market. If it tries to go one more time, it should be busting through to reach that 25K. I am definitely short biased right now on NQ. So I'm waiting for the opportunity. Yeah.
Okay.
At this moment, at least. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely, I'm going to react the opposite way if we see it happening. But right now, I'll be waiting. I'm waiting for the perfect displacement and then pull back into the gap and boom. So let's see.
Okay, we are trading around yesterday's low prices, but we are currently within that range from yesterday.
Still sitting on the VWAP. So that could be. And by the way, I know you said that the promos are on, but the Rapid and the Pro Plan promos are still on, right? So the 30% is still going for the promo. Good. I need to grab some Pro accounts as well. So
yeah. They're quite amazing with the capabilities. It seems like every type of account, there's superpowers within each type of account. And the Pro accounts, it's like you can really run them up.
Like I've been asked today, like, what would you say for the Pro account in a short sentence? You know, in a short sentence, I'd say the least amount of rules, the most freedom. That's it. and
Yeah.
go with it. Yeah, I know that the payout cycles are different, but don't worry, MyFundedFutures is paying everybody out. So this is one of the most important things in today's prop firm space, obviously. But other than that, the most freedom that you can get, and that's the pro account.
Yes. Oh, wow. Look at this push. Okay. I'm gonna hop in one micro. I'm going to put in, I'm just gonna leave the bracket alone. Well, no, I'm gonna put my stop below VWAP. This is a big push. YM is pushing, ES is pushing. Go,
Okay.
go.
Yeah, it seems like it's pushing, and we might gonna go higher. Is Trump still speaking? I don't know. I think he is. Maybe. Who knows?
Ooh.
Yeah, let me check right now. That's something I'm kind of following here. I'm trying to like stay up to get. Yeah, he's still talking.
He's still talking. Okay. All right. So that
not saying anything
scared me.
great. He's talking about how Canada gets a lot of freebies, so he's not holding back. So it makes me, if you're not in a trade right now, I don't think it's worth forcing it, because he's also saying we should America's going to remain the crypto capital of the world and all this other stuff.
Oh.
So all it takes is just one crazy thing for him to say that's out of pocket, and you're
exactly. So that's why it's like walking on a. I mean, what they say, bombshell. I don't know.
It's not like it is.
It is. So, one sentence can actually, bring it down like an elevator, or shoot up to the sky, to the moon. So would be let us know, chat or anyone, Nick, whoever is watching it, when he is finishing up, because maybe we have
right now.
Yeah, maybe we'll have the initial reaction finally when he's finishing up.
You guys.
Terry.
Oh no, Terry.
I was actually checking Terry's face. She's like, I did see the struggle for a second there, but the power of the micro.
It's the power of the micro. Exactly.
I don't even have my stuff logged in down here. So,
are you in a trade, Nick?
Oh, I got stopped out at VWAP. Smoke Trades is laughing at me.
No, it's fine. Okay, we're trading lower a little bit. Okay, something is going on.
Power of the micros. And I'm actually still up because of the silver trade.
Yeah,
so
that was a good one.
We're good. I know, while both of you guys were talking about, if you're not in a trade right now, like just wait until he's done trading. I was like,
oh no, I'm in a trade. No, but that's the thing. Like, I'm also tempted to jump. I'm gonna jump into a short here. So just with one single micro.
Oh, you guys are brave.
I know.
But someone's got to do it. You guys, everyone in the chat knows I'm not going to do it in the middle of a Trump speech. So
exactly. Now I'm going to tell you a secret. This is not a funded account. I still have some evaluation accounts. So I was like, let's try. My entry is this is only an eval. I'm not risking my fundeds. 130. Oh my God, terrible entry. 131.50 is my entry. 131.50. Terrible entry. And the TP is going to be, I would say, I'd like to go down to like above 25K somewhere. I want to see this drop down. Come on. Just drop, melt down, NQ. Need to tag the 25K, everybody.
Yeah. He just said we'll make stock market rally on good economic news.
So. Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Just off of that one sentence, and now the market is reacting. Buyers are back in charge. Ooh, this is like trading FOMC.
Oh yeah, almost. Yeah. So I'm not doing anything with my funded accounts. One single evaluation account I'm down like $60 something right now. So we'll make it. Don't worry. But if I can, yeah, if this would go down there, I think I can nail like $200 on this one. I don't need too much to pass on this. So let's see.
Go, Tom. Go,
Let's
go,
go.
go.
But otherwise,
go.
I want to take some more serious trades on my funded, but I have to wait until the speech is over, and maybe it's just gonna go way up there to go for that new week opening gap. There you go. My stop is at 224. Yeah, it's getting closer. I might gonna get stopped out here again. This is only on eval, so we'll see.
I kind of wish there was a size that was even smaller than a micro, because like if there were a size where it was half of a micro NQ, then I'd love to put the stop below the overnight low and then just really swing for the fences, right?
Exactly.
But like even just one micro, it's still relatively like it's big size when you think about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I was actually what was it, yesterday or whatever? I set a limit order to go short. No, it never got filled, but like it was like 35 micros or whatever, which is the equivalent of pretty much like 2 or 3 minis. So I like trading the micros, like just because I can scale out. Like anything above like 4 or 5 minis, I'm sorry, anything below 4 or 5 minis, I'll just trade the micros because I can just scale out a little bit better. Like if I'm gonna enter a trade, I'm not gonna take 2 minis. Like if I do that, like if I take a TP, I'm taking half off. And sometimes I don't really like to take off half. Like, well, I'll either do is go break even, or I'll take off like 80, 70%. So there, there's really no 80% of 2 or 3. So
nice. Yeah, that's cool.
Let's see if I place it. Yeah, so if you place a trade now, it won't count as news traded. No.
Yeah, on the core accounts, by the way, and I think on the Rapid as well, you can trade the news. Just an FYI. So tier 1 news could be traded on the funded, on core and Rapid. So
guess what time it is?
What time it is?
It's time for the debate.
The debate time
Nick
already.
And Tom.
Let's go.
Let's go. So the So the topic for today is successful trading skills-based versus market conditions / luck?
Whew, that's a tough one. What side are you picking, Nick?
I'll let you pick since, just go ahead.
I can pick. Successful trading skills is successful trading skills based versus market condition / luck. So
I think if we're going to debate it, like we have to take an experienced trader, someone who's been trading for a while. Because if you take someone completely brand new and you say luck or like strategy or whatever, like it's or market conditions or strategy, obviously it's going to be strategy. Because market, you don't know anything about market. You don't know what market condition is. You're new.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about this, like what would be like so a success. I mean, I would take the side like it's skill based. I think it's easier. Thank you. I can take that. You can take the other half if you want. But you know what? You can choose. You can choose.
You're probably gonna win anyways. Right?
Oh, come on, man.
No. I think Nick, you pick. Let's say the winner, the other person gets to pick from the last debate. So yesterday, Tom, you won. So the other person who lost gets to pick because it's like the advantage, right? Like otherwise, yeah. Okay, Nick, you pick the side.
You sure? I mean, like when I play basketball, it's usually to take it. Like if you make the shot, you get it back, right? But okay, I'll take skill.
Okay, take the skill.
Yeah. Well, I think for this debate, like I said, we're going to talk about someone who's been in the market, right? You have maybe you're strategy hopping, but like what like you've traded before. You know what I mean? So I think with that being said, I think skill. You have to have some sort of strategy backing what you're trading. If you just come in here trading blind market conditions, that's literally meme coin.
Like you like gold's a meme coin at this point, with the market conditions on that. Can you still win? But like over the course of time, you're going to lose. You're going to give back that money you won, because even if you start winning with some of your trades and you get lucky, what that is going to do is start reaffirming that, like, okay, cool. Like I won this trade. The next one, no matter what happens, I'll win. And then when you don't win, that's when the spiral starts to happen. So, yeah, that's kind of where I stand on that.
All right. Yeah, I like that. Cool. All right. So the other side is like market conditions, right? So yeah, skill is important. We all know that, right? Skill is important. But like, obviously, let's take, for example, like we're talking about a trader who obviously learned about the market conditions, learned about the context of the market and how to read the market. Now, and that's basically a skill. I know that's a skill, but like, obviously, if you know, and I'm just going to add a little bit extra to this, especially if you're having a system of like a mechanical system, indicators, whatever, and and that system particularly tells you when exactly to trade, like in this hour. Obviously, you need more data, you need more backtesting. Then there's basically like little, or maybe I'm not saying absolutely zero, but very little skills needed if you are a person, and that is subjective, but if you're a person who can follow the rules of any kind of trading system. So if you find yourself with a strictly rule-based trading system, which tells you like, hey, these are the market conditions, like with a numerical value or like time value, like this hour, or when the ATR is showing you this and that or whatever, you don't really need any other skill than just basically being able to calculate your risk or to calculate your position size and just follow up with the rules. You got to have your check mark. It's like similar topic to trade with an indicator. You don't need those skills because the conditions are set. By the trading system how and when to trade, and just follow that through. That's like, I'm not saying that's not a skill, but you obviously don't need to be like a super experienced trader to build the foundation of your success. If you can follow the rules, and that's why it's subjective, you can follow the rules and trade by those mechanical rules on that particular system. There you go. You're going to be successful. Just follow, because that's what trading is all about. Plan your trade, trade your plan. If you have a system that you can follow, go for it. Awesome. So you don't need to be super skilled for it. So look at me. Look at me. I can get a few payouts. I can get a few payouts. Anyone can do it. Like, obviously, this is actually, it's a good joke, but actually it has some reality in this. Like, hey, Tom, it's so hard. When will I be a successful trader? I look at me, man. Look at me. If I could be able to pull out payouts from the market, anybody can do that. And obviously, experience will come. But hey, if you're able to follow up with the rules, you will make it. Thank you. That's my part.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
Let's get a poll up. Everyone vote. Who won the debate, Tom or Nick?
And I was just watching this this move to the upside, and yeah, I was actually entering a scalp trade as we were going back to the 15-minute fair value gap. I couldn't notice you guys, but yeah, I made a couple of dollars here on the long. But we're back to the 15 minutes. So I made back my loss from earlier, technically. But now I really don't know where we're going. Is Trump still speaking?
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Oh, the pain of getting stopped out, and then the market still goes in your direction.
I mean, you know what? That is so annoying. I mean, there are a couple of annoying things in the market, and we're going to talk about that later, but like one of the biggest, I mean, I really hate that, you get stopped out, and I'm seeing this year in January. This is what keeps happening with me every single day, almost. Like, I have a good level. I set up my trade, risk management, everything. Stops me out and goes to the target. Like, even so, I'm trying to use a wider stop and one-to-one risk to reward, but it's just so annoying. What do you do when it happens to you, Nick? Nick, how do you cope with these kind of situations when you're just getting stopped out and you just goes to your target?
That honestly, that's probably the one thing I struggle with the most, because that is it sucks, like having like you put everything together, you plan everything out, and then you take the trade, you get stopped out, and then it just rips right to your target.
Mhm.
I don't. I think you have to think long term on the market. That's the only way to get past it, because if you don't, and you get short sighted. Like, say you get stopped out on like a bearish candle, you're trying to go long, and the next candle prints up like a huge candle to the upside. Like, most people are probably going to try to just FOMO in, try to buy. So you have to think long term, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. And by the
It's
way,
tough, and I don't have a definitive answer.
no. That is
What's the worst
that is,
thing?
by the way, I was hoping that you will say that. So the only thing that actually, puts me back on track is that to remind myself, like, hey, never forget that, like we were talking about this. If we want to be
Mhm.
traders for the long run, obviously we're going to make
Mhm.
thousands, tens of thousands of trades. And looking at those trades, out of those tens of thousands of trades, this is just one small, tiny bit. Even, I mean, it's nothing. It's like dust. So, yeah, we got to remind ourselves that next time it's going to be better. It just actually feels bad when you're going through this like every day through for a week or so, and the market's just tricking you out from these trades. It's so
Oh,
annoying.
it is annoying.
Yeah.
Traders, especially day traders, are some of the toughest people I have ever met, because it's difficult to experience that, and then you have to battle it, you have to improve. It's all between the two ears, right? Like,
Yeah.
the market is going to do what it wants to do, and then we're over here, and we have control only over ourselves, and then the
Yeah.
market. Yeah.
It's
I
almost like,
like.
yeah, go on.
Oh, I like what both of you said, like, as far as zooming out, seeing the big picture. It's not just about the one tree, it's the whole forest. And like, don't get wound up in this one trade. Like, oh, okay, like, it happens all the time, and it happens to everyone. Everyone,
Exactly.
where it hits your stop, and then the market just takes off in that direction.
Exactly. I love the way you said, like, the problem is between our ears. Like the same situation where I take my car to the shop because something breaks down all the time. And like in my country, we have license plate on the front and on the back too. So I asked the mechanic, like, hey, can you tell me what the problem is? Yeah, sure. The problem is in between the license plate on the front and the back. So somewhere in between. Like, thank you so much for explaining. So, but yeah, it's really like, and day trading is tough. I would say that could be an interesting argument for next time, interesting debate. Like, swing trading or day trading is harder. I'm going to say day trading, by the way, already. So I think swing trading is definitely less stressful, but day trading, I mean, you can make that quote unquote quick money. You can make like a smash and grab money making machine there if you're a good day trader.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think swing trading's a little bit tougher, actually, because you just it's not tougher from like the analysis side, because the setups are coming, once every, I don't know, once every 2 days, once a week, whatever. But that is actually the hard part right there, is waiting for those. So like, successful swing trading is harder than successful day trading, in my opinion. It depends on the personality,
You
but like,
think so? Wow. Okay,
you
so
have
that
to
could be
wait. Like,
something.
people can't wait that long, in
Uh-huh.
between trades, or wait for a setup. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah, well, actually, that's a good point there. I thought,
Because
like,
like, how
yeah.
many people like have an eval, they blow it, and then they come back on there like immediately right after.
But
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, valid point there, actually. Yeah, if you're swing trading, like I would say average, you're holding a position maybe throughout the day until next day, or at least a couple of hours, maybe even for a week sometimes. But like if I would lose a swing trade position, which I was holding for like 2 or 3 days, whatever, the first thing that would gut to my mind, like, oh my God, I just throw out 3 days on the window because I was babysitting this position. So, and that's why I said, like, day trading, smash it, grab it. On average, yeah, we are having, I think, obviously scalping is very popular, especially here in day trading futures, but get out quickly and be done with the day. And that was one of the reasons why I approached day trading. I tried swing trading, by the way, but like, I always love the idea that, hey, let's finish up and let's just go to sleep knowing that I have no positions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
It's hard to sleep with positions on.
Yeah, I actually, I mean, I went to sleep and I kept waking up in the middle of the night, like, oh, let's see what's happening in my account. Yeah, I was watching my phone all the time.
Oh, I know. Yeah, same thing happens to me. Why it's like, okay, intraday is better.
Look at this market. We're
Look at
going
it go.
higher. 430 would be the target next, I think. Okay. So 471 on the mini. I'm going to put a line at 471-ish area just to know that that's the line in the sand on the mini. The micro has it somewhere around 550 something. So the nearest point of that gap is getting closer and closer. Definitely don't try to short this, everybody. Not financial advice, sorry, but I would not look for shorts here. So
yeah, no, we
Wow.
respected that 15-minute gap to the upside. So that was something I was watching to the downside if we inversed it to maybe get short from. But the fact that we didn't even do that, looks like we're reaching for those Monday highs, maybe even back to that new week opening gap up there at like 25,556. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We're about to get that 4-hour candle closure here in about 30 seconds.
yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see. It's just a waiting game.
Tom, you won the debate.
Oh, I won. Oh no,
Well, how close
again.
was it? What was the percentage?
We have to do something. Nick has to win this.
It was 61% voted for Tom, 39% voted for Nick.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my gosh. We love you, Nick.
I know. Yeah. I'll go out there and run the next one. Let's see.
Yeah. It's
All right,
still
so we got a
pushing.
candle closure above hourly levels. So you could be looking to target higher prices now. I don't hate the idea. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna see if I can maybe catch a trade to previous day high. The fact now that we inverse both of those hourly levels. So
yeah. Thank you so much, Nick.
Yeah.
And I know you have to go, so thank you for the breakdown, and see you tomorrow, right?
Yep. Take it easy.
All right. Bye.
Bye, Nick.
So, what should we do now? Enter a trade, maybe? What do you think? And by the way, everybody, W's in the chat, please, for Nick, because Nick is awesome. Super great. Great breakdown, by the way. I always enjoy listening to the market analysis from Nick. So thank you again. And
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm keep winning.
You keep smashing it with the
no.
debate.
Maybe I'm putting in too much emotion in this. I don't know, but I'm just I'm eyeballing with this market on my other screen, and I'm trying to look for a possible entry because there's a small 1-minute fair value gap, which is very risky. So if I'm zooming in on NQ, I'm looking at this level at 315. Should I put a long position on or not? If I put a long position on, a limit order, it might not even go down there. Then target would be somewhere around the 420s. And yeah.
Oof, it's still pumping. It's just gone vertical.
Yes. So this would be an interesting. Maybe I will put, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. What about gold, everybody? Oh, gold is struggling. What about silver? Same. Oh, silver is going lower. Okay. Not that I'm trading silver, but there's a swing low at 93.28. So yeah, maybe. Oh, now we have another one. 92. Well, almost 93. 92.98 as well. Anyways, somewhat going a little bit lower. Would be great to have a summary about Trump's speech, just to know if there was any significant marks in that speech or not. But I guess there was. There has to be something positive there.
Yeah. I think you were saying on your stream earlier that the market was like waiting for some really good news.
Yeah. So Obviously, we have the gap on the mini, and and that's a huge magnet. So that's a huge magnet. Basically, it's really attracting price very, very much. And like, this was the perfect event as news catalyst to like sweep all the liquidity lower and then push it higher. I was just surprised, why did we not tag the 25K? I wanted to see this to smash a little bit lower and then bounce higher. So yes, that's why I was looking for a short earlier as well in the early New York session. But now that we just went through this 240 whatever London high and then fair value gap, so up close candles here, 430 and then 471. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I think I want to wait for like a dip and then reversal on the long side. But I don't know if we'll get it. I mean, the market is just vertical. It's just taking off. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about this possible long position here. I actually tagged the fair value gap. So that 1 minute gap here got tagged. So I might have missed the move, but I don't know. It's maybe with a 1-to-1. Why one? Okay, I'm jumping in. Let's jump in.
You're going in.
I'm going in with only one single micro. Let me just adjust because I can only show it on TradingView now, but next time I will figure it out. I still have to, with this new computer, I still have to set up so many things. But anyway, my entry is, hold on, my entry is 375.50. Sorry, 325.50. Is that it? Yeah. 325.50 is my entry. And I'll be looking for a very simple 1-to-1 trade, just aiming for 422, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm okay giving some wiggle room to this trade. And yes, it's not 1-to-2, and it's only on an evaluation account again. So I don't want to risk anything yet on the funded. So, but still, like, it would be interesting to see it go higher.
Yeah, I mean, the range so far today is about what, 320-ish points?
Yeah.
Likely we'll have a range bigger than that, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, and if we just look at the last swing here on the 5 minute, 50% retracement level is just around my stop loss. So it's 234. It can easily go down. My stop loss is 228, by the way. Yeah, so it can still go much lower to pick up some orders, reprice those fair value gaps on the 5 minute. Obviously, this is a very aggressive entry, but because this was a very aggressive push, I just hope that it keeps on pushing in this hour. So we'll see.
Push
it. Exactly.
Let's go. Wouldn't it be so amazing if it filled that gap, the new week opening gap?
Yeah, so the 471 is actually getting closer and closer, and that's why I thought, hey, why not look for this? If we could tag 400, which is like 70 points away, maybe I would even move my stop to break even. Who knows? I usually don't do that, but if 400, if it cannot hold the 400 level, obviously I don't want it to go back down to draw down. So we'll see. But so far so good.
Okay, yesterday's high is 430. We did already take out yesterday's low, but yesterday's high, it looks like it's about 430.
Way, how are we doing with the likes, everybody in the chat? So, smash the like and subscribe to MyFunded TV. We need more likes. So, YouTube algorithm loves the likes, and we love the YouTube algorithm. So let me just check it for a second here. I'm seeing 102 likes with 250 viewers. Really? Come on, guys. We can push it at least another 50 likes. It's easy. We can do that. If we can push the likes, we can get it. We can get more viewers because YouTube will, spread the word everywhere in the online space. So we need that. Please smash it. Thank you. This is my new
Smash
thing
it.
nowadays. Smash it. Like I keep
Yes.
saying in my stream as well, like everybody smash the like now.
Yes, listen to Emma and Abhishek and Tom. Smash the likes, guys. Let's go.
Let's go. So,
Oh,
yeah, this is the waiting game again, I feel like.
it is a waiting game. So this volume profile, it'll be interesting to see if price fills in any of this before it potentially goes higher.
Yeah. And let me see. Yeah, that point of control area is down there around. I'm watching your chart at 25,200 ish, right? Somewhere around there.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. And that's what
Yeah.
I was afraid of, because if this area can't hold, then my stop loss is potentially in the way. So I could be taken out. I'm not stressed about it. As I said, I took this trade only on an eval because still, I feel like this, as you said, it almost feels like an FOMC day or something like that. It's a little bit risky.
It is on trend days, typically, like we'll get some fill, but it'll just keep going, right? It'll just keep going.
Exactly.
And if you're short, you're going to get ran over if you're not quick. Just to take the profits and run. Yeah. Anything can happen. So we will watch and see what happens. And you're in micros.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
one micro, easy to handle, one micro. So, yeah. So, but on the big picture, obviously, everybody is eyeballing with that gap at 471. But like NQ is a tricky market right now. It could also go quite the opposite way. So just gotta have a plan for both sides here. It's all about risk management anyways. That's what we say. So how are you doing with the inside bar breakouts? Or
I was just going to talk about that.
Nice.
Thank you for bringing that up.
All right.
Yeah. So NQ, we don't see an inside bar yet. But so the 5-minute order people lost, but the 15-minute order people won. I've been waiting to see it lose, the 5-minute orb to lose, because it's just been on this winning streak, like days. I haven't, I'm like astonished. Yeah, I'm just going to wait for an inside bar to print on NQ. Nothing's printed yet. On YM, it won the inside bar, this yellow bar right here. And then also on ES, it won this bar right here. So now I'm just going to wait and see if we get one in NQ. And then I'll take it on a micro.
On mic, yeah. So I was afraid of this, but yeah, NQ is taking some lower levels here, which is still fine. I'm still okay. But like, I don't see this. If 300 is not going to hold, I'm afraid that we might retrace back to that 50% level of the swing, which is going to be almost at my stop loss. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah. I wonder, and that's why I'm kind of wondering if there's going to be any other speech later. And I don't know which EU leaders are in Davos. Is there going to be any comments from the EU? Is there any solution for the trade war? I feel like this whole move today or during the speech was definitely, everybody was eyeballing or listening to like any hidden sentence there for the tariffs or anything. So that's why if there's a summary anywhere, let us know in the chat, because I wasn't listening to the speech. So we'll see.
You were busy hosting.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, I mean, we're busy, but you're better because you are so good in multitasking. Like I see you are I know. I see Terry taking a trade. She's answering questions in the chat, typing, and still like talking with me and Nick. Like, how is it possible? Like, really?
There's two of me, Tom.
There you go. I mean, I feel like, by the way, and that could be also a good debate topic, but like I feel like the ladies are much better in risk management in trading. I feel like it. I feel
you would think, but I'm defying that thought. No. Oh, I'm getting better, guys. Hey, Pine Tree Trader is saying Trump is done talking now. And
Okay,
same
Trump
with
is done.
Rocky. Thank you, guys. All right.
Awesome.
Hopefully the market will calm down a bit.
Yeah, so far still above 300, and we'll see how it goes. So let us know, chat. If you guys have, by the way, questions about setups, risk management, or anything trading related, let us know because we're here to answer. We always have some good topics here and great questions. So yeah.
Jan says, send your wife with a credit card to the store, Tom, and tell me again they have better risk management.
That's a different type of risk management, right? That's I mean, you got to put a limit to the card. Hey, FYI, you know, like credit card
Like a
management
stop
101.
loss.
The stop
Like a
loss,
stop
you know.
loss.
There you
A
go.
daily
spend.
stop loss.
Yeah, you got to put a spend limit on that card. I mean, obviously there is on every card, but you gotta, you gotta protect it with a password or something, and
Yeah.
then you're good to go. You better think twice. Yeah.
Well, look at the bulls are fighting back here.
It seems like it. Yeah. So I wonder. I mean, yeah. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday. I mean, yeah, we still have time from the week, so it's not necessarily has to be the day that is smashing higher here. I'm not pushing higher, but like, it's a question mark. It's
I do like the long side. Yeah, I really like it. And we know this first hour is closing green. So I think statistically it has a higher probability of us going higher. So
we want that. We
I know
definitely want that.
we do. I'm so tempted, Tom, to join you, but I'm like, I don't know. Do I buy here?
This is not financial advice. Please do not join me because the thing is, again, and this is so interesting, like and this is also, this comes from experience for everybody. Like, you are going to automatically categorize those trades that you want to take on a funded account, or you're too, I mean, there's no better word for it, or you're a little bit scared to put it on your funded account, but you're still good to go on the evaluation account. And for me in this example, this is exactly the same situation. Like, I would be a little bit frustrated to see this trade on my funded account because, like, I don't know what the heck is going on in that meeting. So I think the whole day is going to circle around this whole thing. And maybe tomorrow is going to be a little bit better. I mean, not better, but like less indecision. So I'm just like, no, I'm good to go with only evalu. I do need to work on more evals. So, but it will be like a brain muscle reflex thing, being built up by experience. Like, and yes, there is a difference. You can definitely categorize your trades. Yes, you're going to have A+ setups, and I'm like, that's also could be another good debate topic, but we can talk about it. Like, I've been asked about this many times. Like, do you have to go with the same risk management all the time, or you're using different type of risk management, like different sizing, even if we're talking about the same account? Like, we're not talking about multiple accounts, just one single account. Are you using the same exact risk? But the short answer is no. No. I actually, but it comes with experience. Oh, what happened?
Go. I hopped in long. I hopped in long with you, Tom. At 3:36. Go.
All right.
It's going. My TP is at 386. Where's your TP, Tom?
My TP is at 422. I'm not giving up. 422, and let's just go, everybody. 422.
Okay, I'm trailing my stop because I do not like NQ taking money from me. My stop is at 345.
I told you, she's smart. She knows how to do risk management. I'm still going to leave it as it is. If the market's going to say, Tom, we're just going to go to your stop loss, and I'm just going to say, sure, go for it. I'm just going to wait for it. But yeah, trailing is good. Trailing is good. So as I was saying, by the way, these categories, you can and you should categorize those trades. Filter out your A++++ super duper setups. That would be obviously with the normal, quote unquote, normal risk management. But if you still feel like, hey, this is something that, you're seeing a level and you're seeing your setup, but it's like not too perfect, you can still take it, but obviously size down. And this is one way to like ease up that urge to push the button. Like, you can take 2 A+ setups in a day, but you can also say like, okay, I'm taking 1 super A++ setup, and I might take like 2 B category setup, maybe with half risk management or whatever. That's also a solution, with one account. Anyway.
Yeah, I've also heard of many people who will trade on just straight paper,
Yeah.
and like they'll spend most of their time in front of the screens. Okay, so I got stopped out at better than break even by about 9 points.
Sorry
It's
about that.
good.
I mean,
No, it's good. I just got 9 points. You have to see glass half full, right?
there you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, 9 point. And by the way, everybody's saying make 10 points every day. Yeah, easy to say, hard to do. Like, if I could be
Yeah.
sure, like, I'm going to make 9 points, 10 points every single day, you just made your life. Then you can retire. If you're sure that you're making 10 points every day, boom, you
Yeah.
made it. You made it.
Yes.
So,
I know it sounds so easy. Just
yeah.
get 10 points every day. Just get 10 points. It's like, okay, let's see you do it without going into massive drawdown.
Oh, yes. Yes, exactly. So that's a different thing.
So far today is looking like it's setting up to be a trend day.
Yeah, so far it looks like a trend day. I like that this area here around that 320-ish level. Yeah, 320, 330, kind of built up a possible support area somewhat. I really don't want to see this go below the swing low at 293. If it goes below, I might going to consider to close the trade, because then I feel like it could be just taking the elevator lower. So I'm going to save up some space on the maximum loss limit on this eval. So I might going to close it manually, which is, by the way, again, a huge dilemma every day, basically, because I always repeat the same old mantra, even to myself, like every day, like, put on the trade and you're done. You predetermine the risk, full TP or full loss. And that was like a great read in that book from Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. Like, you put on the trade, and he also talks about it on those workshops you find on YouTube. Like, put on the trade and you're done. That's it. Your job is done when you put on the trade. That's it. You just have to wait for the outcome. You need your answer from the market. But like, when you keep messing up your stop loss, that's when things can get complicated a little bit. Like,
Or
yeah,
changing size, like
changing
going,
size.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, scaling out, scaling in. So all I'm saying is there's a simple way to do it. I think the simple way is, put on the trade and forget about it. And the biggest positive thing from that is that you're not going to second guess yourself that much, because it's easier to follow through your edge. But the first second that you start to mess around with your stop loss, maybe even scale out from the position, like you're in with 5 micro or 3 micro, let's just close 2 micros. But then the trade goes to your direction and it starts to mess up your thought process. Like, oh, why did I close down 2 micros? Oh, I don't know, whatever. So that just a small, tiny little spark, that's all it takes for you to start that whole negative spiral, like second guessing yourself. And then you start to feel the fear of loss or the fear of missing out, and then you're going to do something stupid, and this like a one-way street to blowing up your account. So I think it all starts at the point when you put on your trade, and by not messing around with it, I think. Anyway, that's something I was like observing on myself in the past couple of years, and it was interesting.
Yeah, I like that idea, trade style of what you're saying. Like just have your set TP, have your set stop, and each day just execute, just let the numbers play out,
Yeah,
let your strategy work, let the numbers do its thing and
I
not
think.
like mess around. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ash is doing the same
Hmm.
style of trading, right? I think, as far as
Yeah.
I remember, he was saying like he puts on the trade and he takes the full stop or the TP, and that's it. And you know
Hmm.
what? It like it seems easy to say, but trust me, and this is one of the many reasons I huge respect for Ash for that discipline. Like it takes a lot of emotion and discipline and like conviction in your trading model. So basically discipline, but exponentially high amount of discipline to, even if you, I mean, especially when you're seeing like you're having your third loss in a row throughout the week. Like, okay, you're having your third loss. Why didn't you close it? Whatever. But you're still sticking with the same amount of risk. You're still waiting for it to hit the TP or the full stop. And by not messing around with the trade, that is real discipline. So, and I break my own rules as well. I'm not saying almost every day, but like every week I break my rules because I put on some good trades on my channel as well, and we have some good setups. And yeah, today was a little bit like back and forth because I had a loss, then I won it back, and so forth. But like I do take partials. Even taking partials is messing up the whole outcome of the edge. Anything you
Mm.
do after you put on the trade, anything you do, scaling out, taking partials, moving your stop, that is changing the edge exponentially. The outcome is changing. It's like a Rubik's cube, basically. Like
Yeah.
it's
It
really
changes
interesting.
it.
Yeah,
Like, all of
exactly.
a sudden you're 1 to 2. If you're taking profits early, now it's no longer a 1 to 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So just keep that in mind. You can say like, "Hey, I'm aiming for a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio." And that's awesome. How do you manage the trade? The right answer would be like, "I'm not doing anything. I'm just waiting for the TP." But once you say like, "Oh, I'm taking partials here and there," that's not a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio anymore. As soon as you take a partial or you scale out, or even if you move your stop, that's not a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Then it's changing.
Mhm.
Everything is changing, mathematically speaking. I'm not good with the numbers, but I know that it's changing the equation in a dramatic way. So I mean, it's changing everything.
Mm. I saw a great question from
Yeah.
Trading Gems. Trading Gems asked, what size would be good in micros for trading gold and also NQ? And we can't give financial advice, but what would you do, Tom, as far as
Well,
trading on a 50K account?
50K account. So
Yeah.
yes, obviously there is no simple answer because we don't know your trading strategy, your risk tolerance. 50K account, yeah, we know the numbers there, but the thing is, it's subjective, right? But because there's two things. One is that like gold is also like on steroids right now. In these kind of movements, especially look at this example, what happened since the Asia session. Um, how much risk are you able to handle on a funded account and or on an evaluation account? So it makes a huge difference. How much are you able to grasp with, like emotionally? Are you okay to lose $200 or $300? Are you okay to lose $1,000
Mm.
on one single trade? So this is why it's subjective. I'm okay to lose $2 to $250 on a 50K account, funded account. I'm okay, no problem. If I lose 250 on a funded trade, I'm all right with that. If I would be losing like $500 or $600 on a 50K account on one single trade, that would be a little bit frustrating in my mind. So in that case, obviously depends on your on your stop loss levels. Let it be a swing, low, high, whatever that you're using. On average, I would say 1 to 2 micros on gold is more than enough on a 50K, especially on a funded account, evaluation
Mm.
accounts as well, but like 1 or 2 micros, this is not an advice. So there's no single number, but there's always one thing you can do. And we talked about this like 100 times. You can do the 30-day 1 micro challenge. I mean, that would be so awesome if you guys would follow through with the 30-day 1 micro challenge. Just focus on the setup, especially for those who are new. Follow through
Mm.
the 1 micro 30-day challenge, and you'll see that, yeah, maybe you're not going to pass the account. Yes, it's in the cards. You're not going to pass through, but you're going to get so much better with your confidence, your conviction, with your trading model, spotting those entries, the pre-market analysis. Everything is going to, just all the puzzle pieces are just going to check in and make sense. And you're just going to feel better. So try it out, I think. Yeah.
I like that. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. So, yeah.
How's your long looking?
Well, so far in profit, slight profit, but yeah, it's kind of sideways action here, and I'm just kind of have this feeling like if it's just going to do the same thing until 11, we might just going to see more sideways action until lunch hour. But you know what? I feel like because we're only 100 points away from that new week opening gap, like it could go. Like 100 points, even like we're definitely, how much did we went from midnight level? 170 points, and today's low was like 340 points. But like days like this, like again, Nasdaq can 100 points for Nasdaq is just a sneeze, easy,
Sneeze, yep,
easy. So it's in the cards, 471, maybe in the PM session. Who knows? My TP is at 422 still, so we'll see how it goes.
Ooh, I like it. I'm so excited for your trade.
I am.
I feel like I'm living through you.
Well, it's just an evaluation account at this point, but hey, I'm also excited. Actually, even when I don't trade, and this is why I love trading, I just love to read the charts and just to try to figure out like where this will go. And I would say, like, if your guys are not trading, not pushing the button, it's still like a good experience and a good exercise just to do some levels, put on some levels and do some analysis there. It's just a good thing to work that brain muscle to read the market, to read the narrative.
Yeah. I like that. Get your chart time in, learn to read the markets, what the market is trying to tell us, and to learn how to separate our own emotions from what the market is actually telling us. Because how many times have we been in trades where it's like, no, the market has to go down, and the market keeps pumping higher. The market is screaming at you, saying, get out of your short. And you're like, no, it has to go lower.
That's always the case. Yeah.
Last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
Well, I think I've said too many things. Maybe I was like totally into the topic. So thank you, everybody. This was such a great conversation. I mean, we really nailed some good topics here. So just enjoy the show because Ash is coming up with lots of value. So stick around because I think this market has more stuff. So this has more places to go. So stick around for sure.
Yes, a lot more stuff. Thanks, everyone. Ash is on deck. Please give a warm welcome to Ash Trades. Bye, guys.
Cheers, everyone. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning. What's up, everyone? What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Camilla. Good morning, Frequency. Good morning, NQ Raisin. Good morning, Ascent. Let me just change my mic real quick. Why is this not tilted up? Give me a second here, chat. There we go. All right. There we go. Good morning, Son of Wall Street. Good morning, Some RZ. Good morning, Alberto. Good morning, Smoke Trades. Dylan, great to see you again. Hope your day is going well. Trade Mindset, good morning. Definitely not me, good morning. Algo, good morning. Helpful G, good morning. Green, good morning. Pat, good morning. Goku, how are you doing today? Rocky Mountain Trader, good to see you again. Nicolas, good morning. Pitna, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Let's see how everybody's doing before we get into any information here. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you have not traded yet today. Let's see how everybody's doing. Then we're going to get into some of the information here. And let's take a look. Okay, couple 2s to start. Here's some 1s. Couple 3s as well. Couple more 1s. Nice. Couple more 1s. Very nice. Okay, let's go. Well, for all the individuals that are green on the day, did you capture the longs or the shorts? That's the next question I have from you. Throw a bull or a bear into chat. If you caught the longs, obviously throw the bull in there. If you caught the shorts, throw a bear in there. How's everybody doing today? I am hyped to get back on here with you all. Chat, how was that interview yesterday? What did you all think about that? What did you all think about the path beyond live? Did we cover all the questions we needed with Charlie, or is there more information that we need to go over? Very short and sweet. Very short and sweet. Pretty much, I've made it through the evaluation phase. I've made it through the sim funded stage, and now I'm in the live account. And the live accounts at MyFundedFuture are being brought over to Blue Row Capital. Blue Row Capital is an affiliated proprietary trading firm of MyFundedFutures. So the individuals that are live at MyFundedFutures are going to get the benefits from Blue Row Capital. And I must say, from my own experience, it is amazing. First of all, having a risk management team is what everybody needs. I don't care who you are, having somebody else checking in, making sure your limits are being adhered to, helping you understand what is working and what's not working. Having a risk management team is beyond beneficial. Whether you've experienced that before or not, it is very helpful. That's the first thing. The second thing, capital increases. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So, when you do good, you're rewarded with additional capital. Isn't that why we're all here? Right? To compound to a larger size, to make a change in our trading or in our finances. Having these abilities is astonishing. Charlie even mentioned mentorship. Somebody there to help you with your questions, with your information, to bounce ideas off of. I mean, I'm extremely excited. My entire experience throughout this process has been amazing. And I must say, all of the time, all of the energy, all of the focus that has gone into this has paid off. So that's the first thing that I want to start here with you all is it doesn't matter where you're at in this journey, okay? Everybody's on their own timeline, whether it takes you 1 week, whether it takes you 1 month, whether it takes you 1 year or 1 decade. What I'm here to say is that amount of time that it takes you to get to your goals is going to be worth it. But you're never going to get to that location if you tilt and blow up. You're never going to get to that location if you fail and quit. You need to become the most efficient loser, right? Because that's what keeps us in this game is when we lose, we don't blow our entire account. Are you capable of losing and getting up and working just as hard as you did before that loss? Yes or no? Because I'm here to tell you that losing in this business is inevitable. You're never going to come across a strategy that has a 100% win rate. You are going to occur a loss at some point in time. And when you have that loss, you can't tilt. You need to have the mental and emotional intelligence to be able to still adhere to your risk management plan, to not lose your mental and emotional intelligence to the point where you're now negatively thinking, you have intrusive thoughts, you no longer follow your process because you're so pissed off. That can't happen, is what I'm trying to tell you, is you need to detach your emotions from the outcome. The individuals that are going to be capable of doing that are going to be the individuals that are here in the long run. And I'm trying to tell you that in the long run, there's some very beneficial things that happen. When you make it past the evaluation stage, when you make it past the sim-funded stage, the benefits that occur in the live account, worth all of that time. It is worth all of that time. And I wouldn't give it back. I wouldn't give it back. So what an experience it's been. That was a phenomenal conversation with Charlie. And please do let me know, throw it in chat, if there's any other questions that you have about it. Is there anything that I didn't cover yesterday that you guys or girls are curious about? So throw it in chat. Before we start reviewing price, just a quick analysis of price. They are screaming higher this morning, right? The bulls are in control. They are moving higher. The delivery hasn't changed yet, right? Like, this is a very clear trend line here. We're just moving higher here this morning. We'll get into that in a second. I just wanted to make sure if there was any questions regarding that information, throw that in the chat. We'll go over it first, and then we're going to start going over some of the price action. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Any questions about the live account? Any questions about the path beyond live? Throw it in the chat. Any questions about the interview that I had with Charlie yesterday? Throw it in chat. If not, if there's no questions, then we'll get into price action and we'll take a look at today's action. So let me hop over to chat, see if we have anything. Tom smashed TP. Let's go, Tom. I saw Tom and Terry took a W there right before my segment. So let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Tom and Terry. Let's go. So we go live, then apply. No, I did not have to apply. The people that are applying are the people that don't make it through the process. The process being, at MyFundedFutures, you purchase an evaluation. You pass the evaluation. They put you in the sim-funded stage. You get into the sim-funded stage, and you receive so many payouts from the sim-funded stage that performance sends you into a live account. That live account is going to be transferred over to Blue Row Capital. That's where the live accounts will be held, right? So that's not an application. The individuals that are applying are the individuals that did not go through that process. Okay. Ash, how is your day going? My day's going great. Thanks for asking. How's your day going? I'm over the moon right now. The live account that was started back in May of last year is seeing those benefits now. So just a quick comment on that. Everybody always loves to ask me, why do you only take one trade a day? Well, do you see why now? Do the results speak for itself? Right? It's not about short-term gratification. It's about what process is going to keep me here for the long term and shows beneficial results, right? You need to create a process that, one, generates you payouts, right? The reason why we're here is to extract money from the market. Once you find a system that allows you to do that, then it's a matter of having delayed gratification, patience, your ability to be able to conduct that process over a long period of time. And I've gone through all of my logic about that, right? It all boils down to expenses versus income, right? You're going to have more expenses if you're blowing more accounts, which means you're going to have a larger income to become profitable. Okay, so I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm saying the difference between the two options, right? Option number one, you churn and burn, right? You're going through funded accounts because you're always swinging for home runs to the point that maybe you reach a payout, great. But you are blowing accounts because you're looking to hit home runs. That type of individual is going to have larger expenses, right? An expense. You have to purchase the eval. That's what an expense is. If you have larger expenses because you're buying more evals, then you're going to have larger payouts to make sure your income is greater than your expenses. That's option number one. Option number two is staying in one account. Less expenses means you're going to need less income to become profitable, right? So just figure out where you're at in your finances to understand what works best for you, right? If you don't have the finances to be blowing accounts every single day, maybe stop doing that then. Maybe look to stay in one account. And the way that you do that is by limiting the amount of money you use per day, limiting the amount of trades you take per day, right? So I've explained to you guys many times, I take the perspective of less is more, quality over quantity. And well, these are the results that came from that. So now, I joined MyFundedTV 6 months ago, 7 months ago in May, whatever that timeline is. The first live stream was probably the beginning of May. Actually, somebody fact checked me real quick. Somebody fact checked me. Was my first live stream my birthday? I know some of you know my birthday, so I'm just going to go ahead and ask. Was my first live stream my birthday? Yes or no? Who are the real OGs in chat? Who would remember? Who would remember? Let's see if anybody gets it right before we move on here. My man, Ryan. Let's go. I knew somebody would have pointed it out. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. But now you get to see April 14th was the first appearance. Oh, okay. So that was way before the birthday. At least they got the birthday right, though. Either way, point being, we're still in the same live account. Same live account as we started with. And now those results are leading to this. So the whole idea of quality over quantity, the whole idea of less is more, well, let me ask you guys. I'll throw the question back on you guys. How long do you guys normally keep a funded account? Let's do months, right? 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. How long do you normally keep a live account? Throw it in the chat. For the love of all Spanish things. You can tell I'm not Spanish. You can tell, can't you? 1 month and then I do something silly. Yeah. That is the normal experience of a day trader. 1 month on average. Yep. 2 months. Very good. 3 months. Even better. Well, like I said, there's no right or wrong to that answer. It is a personal situation. If you have the finances to be going through accounts like that, hopefully at least you have a larger income to allow yourself to do that. But for the individuals that don't, you got to find a way to stay in that one account, right? You got to find a way to stay in that one account. So just extremely happy with the overall outcome. We had a phenomenal conversation with Charlie yesterday, and the results speak for themselves. So if you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over at any point in time. But now let's head over to the charts and let's see what we have there. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to try to fix the mic again. I think it's tapping the desk. Give me a second. All right, let's try that. Let's try that. All right, let's take a look. All right, so first things first is we got the live account here. You can see we're signed in to Tradeovate. The best part about this is nothing really changes, right? I still get to trade on TradingView. I'm still logging in via Tradeovate in the trading panel of TradingView. The only difference is the credentials are going to be a little bit different now. The credentials the live account was moved over to the Blue Road dashboard. So with the new dashboard comes new credentials. So very simple, just new credentials, same exact account, same exact process. I still get to trade on TradingView. I still get to have the limits set upon the account. I still get to use the Tradeovate connection. So here we are in the live account. You can see that I haven't taken any trades today. Reason being is I was bearish. I was bearish today, chat. I couldn't have got it more wrong. Well, guess what? Getting it wrong doesn't mean that you need to lose money. So, in my opinion, that's a very beneficial outcome. Imagine being able to get the information wrong, but not lose any money. None of us are experts here. We're never going to get it correct 100% of the time. And for anybody that does, please contact me because I'd love to get it correct 100% of the time, but that's just not the case. So when you get it wrong, what happens? Seriously, what happens? Do you blow the account? If that's the case, then you need to reevaluate your system. If you get it wrong and you don't lose any money, that's being the most efficient loser right there. That's the outcome that I would want if I get it wrong, is to not lose any money. And in fact, it's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of making money or losing money. You can get it wrong and not lose money. That's a winning day, in my opinion. So let's review that information real quick. Let's hop out here on the daily chart. This is going to help explain why. Let's get this off of there. Okay. So heading into the day, I had a bearish bias. Here's the reason why. I was looking at this gap, right? So the new week opening gap here on NQ. This to me showed that the bears had momentum. They were moving price lower. They literally displaced lower to start the week. So it looked like the bears were trying to take control, right? Second thing. This is huge right here, right? NQ failed to take out new all-time highs. Hop over here to ES, and you can see that ES did take out new all-time highs. Okay, so this to me made me think that, one, we took liquidity at all-time highs, right? The purpose of SMT is to see when liquidity has been taken and when there's strength or weakness in the marketplace. Seeing this SMT occur here, ES took out all-time highs, NQ did not take out all-time highs, made me look at this as weakness in the marketplace. Made me think that we took liquidity above all-time highs, and now the bears are stepping into the marketplace. And seeing the displacement lower made me think the bears did a good job. We did step into the marketplace. So I was looking for price to reach lower to what would be a target for a bullish bias, a swing low. Right? So this was my bias heading into the market. For anybody that is in my community or goes to my live streams, feel free to fact check me, help out the rest of the community so that they can see this information too. I was bearish. I was looking for a move to this target here. Okay. That's the first thing is every single day I show up to the market, I'm analyzing the daily chart to get a bias. Once I get a bias, then I go to New York Open, I look for a key level, and I look for SMT to occur at that key level. Okay, so we got a bias, and let's go on to step number 2. Right, so step number 2. If we're bearish, I would be looking at swing highs or bearish FEGs. Those would be key levels for a bearish bias to look for shorts. Okay, let's point to some. Here's the very first one, right? This is New York Open right here. We'll even go down to a 15-minute time frame so you can see it a little bit more. Ready? So bearish bias heading into the day. Here is New York Open. Right, New York Open right here. And so at New York Open, NQ and ES both swept the swing high. Right? Take a look at this here. You can see at New York Open, NQ and ES both swept a swing high. Well, guess what? That means there is no SMT there. Right? So since I cannot confirm my process, I'm not going to take a trade. Right? I told you I was bearish. So far, at the first key level, there was no SMT. So that's where I stop. If there's any point in time where I cannot confirm my process, no trade is to be taken. So very simple. No SMT at this first level. Okay, let's run higher. Let's check the next level, right? Now we're looking at bearish FEGs, right? Here's an FEG from this leg down. And let's see, right? ES sweeps previous 15-minute candle high. ES sweeps previous 15 candle high. ES sweeps previous 15-minute candle high. Let's go look at NQ. Well, guess what? NQ does the same exact thing. Sweeps the high. Sweeps the high. Can you see it, chat? Can you see what's going on here? There's once again no SMT that occurs at this level. There is no confirmation for me to say, okay, it's time to execute my bias. It's time for me to go down to a lower time frame to look for an entry function. I can't do that because my process hasn't been completed yet. You understand where I'm going with this? It's process is greater than results. If you can stay away from your emotions, if you can clearly identify your process, and then when you're clearly identifying your process, you efficiently act upon it. You don't let your emotions tell you something else, right? So far, my process has not been completed. So it would be unjustified for me to take a short. If I was taking a short at this moment in time, I would be breaking rules. Are you capable of following your rules? Yes or no? That's what this boils down to, because I was wrong this morning. This thing is running higher. It continues to keep pushing higher. But I didn't lose any money having an incorrect bias. And this is why. So it's very simple. And let me also, now that I pointed to it in price, let me also write it down so everybody can see it. Right? The process, step 1, time, right? We look at New York Open. Step 2, bias. I was bearish because of the daily chart. Step 3, key, higher time frame key level. That's important. Higher time frame, not lower time frame. Higher time frame key level with SMT. That never happened. So I never made it to step 4, entry function. That whole less is more thing, doesn't matter that I was wrong because I chose quality over quantity this morning. It's okay to be wrong, especially when you don't lose money. This is how we were capable of identifying the fact that we got the bias wrong. Every single time either asset went to a key level to look for a short, there was never SMT. Therefore, there was nothing saying it's time to look for a short. Therefore, no short was taken. So hopefully that is clear enough. I don't have any other explanation for it, but it comes down to being process driven. It comes down to you having a checklist on your desk and saying, okay, I checked off every single portion of the process. Now I could take a trade. And if you can't, then you have to have the mental and emotional discipline to understand it's not time to trade. So there you have it. I am flat for the day. Here's the live account, right? We're in it right now, and you can see there's no execution shown on the screen because there was no trade taken. So now I'm going to hop over to chat. If there's anything about that review that you don't understand, feel free to throw it in chat. I'll gladly answer any questions, any information. If I did miss it the first time, you're going to have to throw it in chat again because I was focusing on the analysis here. So additionally, if you're finding any value from this, if you're finding any value from the community, any of the other hosts, any of the giveaways that we do, any of the live streams, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. Let's see. Any questions? Ash, you are like the only one that I see who logs into Tradeovate through TradingView. Most use TV to chart and only something else to trade. Do you know why? So, excuse me. There's two different reasons to this. One is people use trade copiers so that they can link multiple accounts together and copy trade. Okay, so there's third-party systems for that. So they're not going to be trading on TradingView. They're going to be trading on that third-party system so that the trade can be copied across all of the other accounts. Okay, that's the first reason. Second reason is a personal preference. Some people choose that they like the Tradeovate platform to execute on more than TradingView, right? So there's also a personal preference there. So it doesn't really matter what system you trade on. There's a reason why I do. The executions right here on TradingView are my favorite. Like, this is my favorite platform personally to trade on. Now, the second portion of this is the difference in the objective that you're trying to complete. Okay, let me give you three different options here. Option number one, getting to a live account for the benefits of a live account, right? That account, you're probably going to stay in one account and try to keep it for as long as possible. That's option number one. Getting the live benefits from a live account, right? So that's option number one. Option number two is copy trading, right? So if you should be working on all of these different objectives, in my opinion. In my opinion, you should have one account with the goal of trying to get to the live account. Then a second group, right? You should diversify. You should have multiple options, multiple goals. First goal is one single account, making it to a live account to get those benefits. The benefits are the reason for that goal. Second option is copy trading. The reason people copy trade is because they want a compounded payout, right? A $2,000 payout across one account is only $2,000. A $2,000 payout across a copy traded group of 10 different accounts, now you have a $20,000 payout. See the difference there? So one goal is the live benefits. One goal is the copy trading for the compounded payout. And then you should also have another goal of diversifying across different markets. So I've always spoke about diversifying. You should be a part of the real estate market. You should be a part of the stock market. You should be a part of the crypto market. Those cash accounts is a different option, right? So there's 3 different goals there. There's 3 different options: live benefits, compounded payout, diversification across different markets. In my opinion, I work on all of those things, right? So when I'm copy trading, you don't see it here on this screen because this is my live account. When I use my copy trading group, that's on a different platform. So that's the difference there. Very good question. Very, very good question. Any other questions? Feel free to throw it in chat. In terms of analysis, right now I'm just going to be waiting. I'm looking for SMT. That's what I've been looking for this entire time. See, ES was able to run above this high. Let's take a look if NQ did. That's the 10:30 a.m. high from yesterday. 10:30 is right in here. So see, once again, there's just no bearish SMT, right? There's nothing saying yet that we're turning around. So it's again, me having a bearish bias today, it's clear as day that that bias was wrong. One, because price went higher, but two, there's no divergences showing that the bears are stepping in. So I'm not longing up here, that's for sure. What is that, a 400-point move? No, I don't want to be longing after a 400-point move. I would want to long before that. So I have no interest in taking longs up here, even if they want to just keep going higher, right? If they continue to just keep going higher here, so be it, right? So be it. I'll be fine with the bias being wrong. That would be an instance where I'll be flat for the day. Ash, someone asked about SMT. Can you explain it? Yeah, so SMT is a crack in correlation. It's a divergence, okay? So here's an example. Let's do it real quick. I know I've done this 1,000 times, so for the individuals that are just thinking this is repetitive, it is, because I'm going to continue to keep going over it because we're trading divergences. So we all need to know what that is. Here's an example of a bullish divergence. Ready? When we're analyzing a bullish divergence or SMT, these are just different words that people use that are trying to communicate the same concept. A divergence, a crack in correlation, SMT, whatever you want to call it. When you're dealing with bullish SMT, you're analyzing the lows of 2 correlated assets. You're analyzing the same 2 points in time, right? So let's imagine that's NQ, that's ES. NQ and ES are correlated assets. Then you're analyzing the same 2 points in time, right? This is the 10 a.m. low. This is the 10 a.m. low. This is the 11 a.m. low. This is the 11 a.m. low. When 2 correlated assets are doing something different at the same time, that's a divergence. That's a crack in correlation. That is SMT, right? So notice here how NQ ran below the 10 a.m. low at 11 a.m. Notice here how ES did not run below the 10 a.m. low at 11 a.m. This is an example of bullish SMT. SMT serves the purpose to show you strength or weakness in the marketplace. SMT serves the purpose to show you when liquidity has been taken. Okay, so you want to be longing the stronger pair and shorting the weaker pair. This is a confirmation tool that I use as the market telling me it's time to go look for an entry function. All right, so I create a bias. Then during New York Open, I look at key levels that align with that bias, right? So if I'm bearish, I want to be shorting above swing highs. I want to be shorting inside of bearish FVGs. Those are the key levels, right? When I'm bearish at New York Open, I'm looking at those key levels to look for a crack in correlation. If all of those things happen, then I will go look for an entry function. So notice how SMT is a confirmation, right? It's a confluence to an already existing idea. It is the market tipping its hand saying, hey, something's about to happen here, right? So now let's go through that example like we did earlier to show you that within price action. Ready? So I was bearish at New York Open. Let's go to New York Open, right? So I'm bearish at New York Open. How do I know that I do not want to short at this swing high after sweeping this swing high? Well, I know that I don't want to short here because there's no bearish SMT. That's why. Look at ES. Look at how ES ran above that swing high. Look at how NQ ran above that swing high. There's no bearish SMT there, so the market has not said, okay, it's time to short now. You see what I'm saying here? It's a confirmation tool to an already existing idea. Okay, like I'm still going to remain bearish just because it didn't happen the first time. Like I'm still going to look to see if it'll happen again. All right, well, we're running above a high again here. Well, guess what? ES also ran above the high. There is no crack in correlation here. There is no bearish SMT. So it is not time to short yet. You see what I'm getting at here? If the process cannot be completed, then there's no reason to take action. I'm more process driven than emotionally driven. So since the process could not be completed, there's no short to take here. And you can keep analyzing if you want. But every single time we continue higher, right? We sweep the previous candle high. Let's go over to NQ, and we swept the previous candle high. So once again, there's no bearish SMT, no reason to short. Okay, let's take a look. No bearish SMT, once again, right? Every candle continues to keep doing the same thing. And this is a good information to have, right? You know that we're decisively heading higher when two correlated assets are doing the same thing at the same time. Both of them are moving higher. Both of them are taking out the highs. Clearly, the bulls are in control because they're both moving higher. There's no crack in correlation. So it's easy to understand that the bearish bias was wrong. Now here's a second portion, a side comment to go with that. I'm not the individual to be changing my bias, right? So I'm sitting here saying, I know I got it wrong. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I'm flipping to bullish. I execute the game plan. The game plan was set during pre-market. I was bearish because of the daily. Bias was wrong. That's it. Right? So very good question about SMT. Here's a great example of that too, right? Let's rewind this real quick so that you can see the other side of the coin, right? I just showed you an example of why not to take a short. Let's take a look at why you would want to long. Ready? If you were bullish heading into the market because the daily chart said you were bullish, right? Let's get to New York Open. Here is 9. All right, so this is going to be 9:30, right? Because this is a 15-minute candle. Now the next candle is going to be New York Open. Let's imagine we're bullish, right? Well, if we're bullish, then we would want to be looking at bullish FVGs or swing lows as key levels to look for SMT to get into a bullish position. Okay, at New York Open. At New York Open, ES does not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low. Take a look at this right here. Whoop, plus FEG. There we go. Take a look at this. ES does not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low. We are in New York Open, so it's time to start looking. The key level would be the 15-minute FEG. Well, what do you see here, chat? What do you see here? There it is. There's your example, right? This would be something, right? If you were bullish heading into New York Open, this is price tapping into a key level and showing bullish SMT. This, if you were bullish this morning, this is the market tipping its hand saying it's time to go look for an entry function for that bullish bias. We just tapped into a bullish FEG on the 15-minute. There was bullish SMT with ES. There you go. Well, in a bullish bias, I would like to be longing the stronger pair. So let's go over to the stronger pair because ES made a higher low here. Says SMT, this would be the stronger pair. And that's when I would go down to a lower time frame looking for what? Right? Any form of change in the state of delivery. Well, guess what, chat? It doesn't matter what type of entry function you want to use. Ready? If you want to be the inversion trader, here's your long, right? Notice how the logic is already set. The logic is there. It's the entry function's not the top priority. The top priority is the logic that you're providing to your decision making. The logic that I'm referring to is New York Open. We're dealing with time being the most important element. Bias, key level with SMT. That's what creates the logic. Well, here's your SMT. Here's your key level. Now you have an inversion. So now you can measure your risk to get into this thing and just aim for the equal highs or a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Right? So that would be an entry for the long. And there's your take profit. Okay, let's say that you're not an inversion trader. You're a change in the state of delivery trader, right? You're a change in the state of delivery trader. Well, here's your change in the state of delivery. So getting long here also makes sense. Right? Whether you want to market order in when the change in the state of delivery occurs, however you want to get in, here's another entry function to get long. And we go higher once again. Same exact thing for the breaker, right? Right? If here's your SMT, after the SMT happens. If you're looking for the breaker plus fair value gap, right? The unicorn, here's your breaker, these two candles. Here's the fair value gap. Right? So here's your unicorn, right? Breaker plus fair value gap, and then entry, right? So even if you wanted to use a breaker plus a fair value gap, entering at the beginning of the breaker, doing a 1 to 2 risk to reward, right? Entry over here. One of these would have been an entry, and you're way past 2R. So what I'm trying to get at here, okay, the thing that I would want everybody, whoa, get these random limit orders coming up. That's scary. Side note, chat, if this ever happens to you, this is why you need to be a good manager, right? I'm in the live account right now, and the order template comes up. Careful. You don't want to just be randomly having orders being placed. Watch out for that. Right, it's on that because it's on limit versus being on a market, right? So just be aware of what's going on if you're inside your account. But Sorry for the little obstacle. The point that I'm trying to make here is the entry function is the least important concept. That's the overall conversation there. The overall conversation there was to be process driven. I showed you the process for the bears. I showed you the process for the bulls. It made sense for the bulls to take a long this morning because the process was completed. It did not make sense for the bears to take a short this morning because there was no SMT, so the process was never completed. Can you see the difference there? The results greatly reflect that, right? They went much higher this morning. The longs paid, right? So, very good question. That was just pure value. If there's anything that you can take home from me today is that process is greater than the result. You need to have discipline in your process. You need to consistently control your emotions and your thoughts and your actions to align with your process. And lastly, entry function's the least important out of all of it. Amazing conversation. Literally made that mistake yesterday. Just so you know, we're all human here. We're all traders here. Everybody's going to make a mistake. I've made millions of mistakes over the years. And I have to say, if you're capable of learning from your mistakes, you're going to be here in the long run. If you make a mistake and then you get tilted and you get pissed off, you get angry, your day is ruined, you're not going to be here for long. It's too much of an emotional roller coaster. You're going to do something horrible for your account if you're acting emotionally. You have to be able to learn from your mistakes. You have to be able to learn from your wins. The same exact thing could be said for becoming overconfident during a winning streak, right? There's two sides to every single coin. What matters is everything is a learning opportunity. And you should always remain objective to price. You should always detach your emotions from the outcome. Leave your emotions for your family. Like, leave that for the weekend. Come into business ready to conduct your plan, focusing on that every single second you can. Leave the emotions for your family. And even with me saying that, chat, I'm a human too. So I know there's a million jokes about me being AI. I get it. Maybe I don't show my emotions enough here on live stream, but the fact of the matter is it's not easy. We're all going to deal with this emotional roller coaster. We're all humans, right? Not AI. Maybe not AI. No, I've shaken some of your hands before. You all know that I'm not AI at this point. The moment you can efficiently control your emotions and your actions, you're going to take another step closer to getting to those goals. Trump is about to be live in 5 minutes. Rocky Mountain Trader, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Chat, if there's any time that Trump is speaking, if there's any time breaking news occurs, please bring it to the community. Please throw it into chat. Make everybody else aware. We all know that when Trump speaks, when Trump makes decisions, the market moves. So we need to be aware about that. So please do us all a favor, help the community out. If that occurs, throw it into chat. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Trader. I really appreciate that. That's exactly what an AI would say. Got to keep you guys on your toes. So, wow. I'm just yapping, I guess. I didn't even realize that we're almost here at the end of the segment already. Chat, do you have any specific questions or information that you'd like to go over? I got another 9 minutes here with you all before the next host show up. If there's a specific conversation, please throw it into chat so we can go over it during my last 9 minutes. For me, just so everybody's aware of how I'm going to proceed for the rest of the day, I'll also give my information. I'm flat. I'm done. My game plan didn't work out. I'm wrong. Plain and simple. I'm okay with being wrong, especially considering I didn't take any risk. So after this, shutting down the studio. I'm no longer on the charts. I'm going to work on health. I'm going to remain flat because, once again, it's more important to remain within the process. You guys all know that I look to focus between 9:30 and 11:30. When 11:30 comes up, limitations have been hit, and I adhere to them. So that's when you go to the gym. That's when you work on health. That's when you work on other businesses. Take your risk, go home. Complete your plan, go home. If your plan can't be completed, no risk should be taken. You should still go home. You understand what I'm saying? Either the rules get completed and you're justified to take a risk, or the rules don't get completed and the only justification would be to take no risk. So any questions or information before the next hosts show up? Let's take a look. You switching up the haircuts nowadays? No, actually, it's still the same haircut. Probably just a better camera at this point. So we did upgrade the office. As you can see, no more background, no more piano. It's probably just the camera. It probably has better quality now. Same haircut, though. Ash, SMT just happened at 11:10. Let's take a look. What do we got here? 10:45 to 11. Yes, so that is correct, right? So take a look at this. 10:45 a.m. candle, 11 a.m. candle did not sweep the 10:45 a.m. candle. Take a look at this. 10:45 a.m. candle, 11 o'clock did sweep that. So then going down to the lower time frame, this just does not look clean whatsoever, right? Why is it failing to get a clean change in the state of delivery? Like, where's the decisiveness, right? Like, why didn't, when we were displacing lower here, why didn't we close below what would be the change in the state of delivery, right? This is the change in the state of delivery right here. Why wasn't there a candle that decisively said, we're smashing this thing lower? There wasn't one. Look at how we came down to the change in the state of delivery, found support. Came down to the change in the state of delivery, finding support. That's not for me. You're correct in saying there's SMT there. I do agree with that. But now what I'm saying is the entry function here is not clean enough for me to see that it's very decisive and we do actually want to change the market structure. So no, thank you. I'll pass on this one. But you are correct in saying that there was SMT there. Very good job in analyzing that. So yes to there being SMT there. No to me willing to take a trade because the information is not clear enough. It's not decisive enough. Ash, how are you this morning? I am doing well. Sergeant Wobble, how are you doing today? Great to see you, and thanks for showing up. I hope all is well. I hope your day is going well. Ash, love your piano. Yeah, they repoed that thing. Sorry, chat. Me and the piano no longer get together. It's over for the piano. So, any last questions here, chat? Got another 4 minutes before the next hosts show up. Hey, what's up, bro? Nice to see you, Adam. How are you doing today? Ash, which is the stronger pair, ES or NQ? So let's take a look. Let's see if there's any SMT currently happening. Both of them did a great job going higher. Initially, during the morning, I would have said ES was the stronger pair because of the SMT that occurred at the opening range. Right down here. So during the run higher, I would have said ES was the stronger pair because of the SMT that occurred here. But what's currently happening is, right now I would wait to see if there's going to be another bullish SMT to analyze which one is the stronger pair. This move occurred, right? So this is done. They did a great job from this SMT going higher. Ever since then, now it's really just a time to be on the sidelines and reanalyze the process. So I wouldn't consider one pair being a stronger pair right now. I think the New York Open move did occur. That move higher did occur. Ash, what's your opinion on Bookmap? I've never used Bookmap, but my opinion on it would be if you're making profits from it, then continue to keep doing that. You need to do whatever works for you. There is no one perfect way of trading. So if you're profitable using Bookmap, you should continue to keep doing that. If you're not profitable using Bookmap, then find a strategy that will allow you to extract money from the market. Okay? It's not a right or wrong answer. It's an individual experience. You might be really good at using Bookmap, whereas I might be bad at using Bookmap. In that scenario, I would say I shouldn't use Bookmap and you should, right? So that's the only opinion I have on it, is do what's best for your results. When are you and Matt releasing your project? Whoa, who's leaking? Chat, who is leaking? We have a lot of great things coming up here. You guys have seen a bunch of updates throughout 2026. I do have more in the bag, but it sounds like somebody's leaking. So, no leaking, chat. There's more to come. I'm not going to hand it out yet. When it's ready, we'll start talking about it. No leaking. It's Tom, isn't it? It's definitely Tom. It's got to be. Alrighty, chat. My time has come up. This is the end of my segment. I just want to take a moment to say thank you to everybody before we transition. So, thank you for all of your time. I really appreciate every single one of you that are here. All the people that continue to keep going over questions and information. That repetition is what's going to build the muscle memory that we need to extract money from the market. So thank you for all the people that participate. I really appreciate your time. Thank you to all the hosts for showing up, providing value every single day, for working and learning every single chance. The back end individuals as well. You know who you are, along with MyFundedFutures. Thank you. The community is absolutely amazing. We have some phenomenal stuff coming up. But before we leak that, let's go ahead and hand the mic over to the next host. Barbie and Myth are coming up next. So do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth, and I will hand the mic over to them. Have a nice day, everyone.
There we are. Okay. Did you get long? Oh no.
Good morning. What's
Okay.
up?
I was hoping we were going to celebrate together. I wanted to short the VWAP initially, but then when Trump came on and the market started reacting so slowly and ripped right through those levels, I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to have to find a way in. Where did he go? Did he just ditch me? He ditched me.
I don't know what's going on here.
Anyway, I was telling a cool story. You missed it.
All right, I think I'm here.
But yeah, I did end up getting long. Well, I'm on the wrong computer here. Yeah, sometimes you are. But on the 5-minute, here we are. Now I'm on the right screen. On the 5-minute, we had a bull flag at this level that I was watching around the 68, the lower 60s, basically. So when we got a bull flag break through that level, and it was the orb, I had started an entry before that, hoping we were going to break through, and then I added. So yeah, I took most of that off before we got to 85. So it was up here somewhere. It was a pretty good entry, if I do say so myself.
Nice.
And so that's what I've done today. When you nail it, you just say thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's your
Yeah.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, that's definitely not my birthday.
That's okay. I didn't give you balloons, so.
No, I was doing the short strategy, kind of like what I was talking about from yesterday at the whole numbers. And I just got out with profit, which is fine. We made $128 on it, but you know, so I don't know. It worked
So
out.
remind me how that works.
Goodness.
And were you looking at the 6,900?
So basically you're just looking to short in premium. So sorry, Max is going crazy over here. So I shorted at 275 and I just added on the way up at each 25-point level. And I think wasn't it two? No, I'm sorry. It was 375.
But you managed the graceful exit, right?
Yeah, we got out with profit, $130, $128. So
that is a win.
Yeah, it's a win. It all worked out. I could still be holding a runner here, but you know.
I was actually until we just got back down to the value area high there. So just a second ago, actually.
Short signal from the dog could be.
He's had enough of this optimism. Get that out of here.
So I knew we were going to the 471. Obviously, that's where the new week opening gap was. I figured we'd get a reaction off of it. So that's why I didn't panic out of the trade. I just held it. So
yeah, I figured we would either keep squeezing into that gap from the beginning of the week, or we would kind of fail this. We're testing a swing high. So we broke one swing high in the hourly. I'll show y'all on this one. So yeah, we broke this swing high on the hourly with the Trump stuff this morning. And then we're up at this next one. So that was kind of why I was hoping that we would break through another one with that runner, but we didn't. I had my stop. So if we're failing back below that, I would catch that. Because otherwise we've got this newer gap up here. It looks mighty juicy. Maybe we'll go up and get that if the daily chart keeps climbing higher.
Yeah, very well could. We'll have to see what happens. See what happens. I don't know. If we get pullbacks, we'll start looking for maybe a long, but I'm gonna need a little bit of a
15-minute orb worked out great today. How did your pre-orb go with that news? I was trying to watch it.
It worked. However, the stop was so wide. I only took it on an eval. So it ended up working, but you can see the pullback went 83 points and your stop should have been 70. But I did move my stop down because I saw the previous day close in the open price right here. And my stop was right in the middle of it. And I was like, that's not a safe spot. So I moved it down. And it ended up working. So
that's a good point, though. I mean, when you're not comfortable with it because it's not fitting within all of your requirements, it is okay to skip it. I get that a lot. It's like, but I just don't like it. Like, it's okay. Don't take it today.
Yeah, it's 140 points this morning. So a 70-point stop. I mean, I just took it on 1 micro. So, I mean, tough to do much there. I could long here. We could. But we just got out of a short. Now it's pulling back, right? Rude. I mean, I got out for profit, but I should have. My instinct was to kind of leave a runner on, but I was like, no, let's just take them. I was in 4 micros at that point. It's like, no, let's just take them off.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I do think a long here off the 400 does kind of make sense, but I might take it. We might take it. This is the first test of the 21 EMA today.
This is the most dramatic downward candles we've had. So
Yeah.
be interested to see if it kind of catches any of these swing highs that it put in before. I mean, I feel like after we got up above this first consolidation around the 68.85 area, which on NASDAQ would have been around 375, it seems like once we got above there, it was just squeezing and drifting higher on hot air. Like,
yeah, for no real reason. Yeah. Kind of makes sense. So I'm going to buy the 300. That's where I'll long at if we get down there.
so it'd be discount, right?
Yeah, that'll put me in discount of the range. So that's probably what I'll do is buy 300. We'll go ahead and take those short orders off there. We don't need those. So yeah, I'll place an order
I've been
down
watching
here.
Apple too. Apple's been really weak. And so I have just had this idea that if Apple finally finds some footing and strength, that the market's going to feel a lot better. It's still not doing much today, though. It's kind of disappointing.
Again, I'm still kind of testing out this strategy. If you guys are wondering, I mean, I'm using it on an eval, just kind of testing it out. So take that
Those are
for
the
what it's
ultimate
worth.
test.
Yeah, you always got to
Profit.
you have to forward test. I mean, like you can back test all day long, but you need to test it in different market conditions and things like that. And today was pretty much a trend day, right?
Definitely.
So we were able to still work ourselves out in a trend day, use logical adds and logical exits. So
I mean, the low was all the way down at 68.14.
yeah.
So we almost made 100 points on ES, which is pretty wild. It doesn't happen very often.
Did you listen to the Trump speech this morning?
I was just watching the news headlines and so like getting the main points. But there was definitely a strong reaction, especially when he started with the Greenland stuff. It seemed like
I think he called it. Someone said he misspoke and said Iceland. I don't know. So
I didn't hear it. We'll have to go check.
I wasn't listening to it either. I was just on the I was just like I had it pulled up and no audio. So no audio. Punisher, you see this thing drop now after I'm out of the short. Oh, we should have left a runner.
Should have, would have, could have trade.
Watch us get into a bad position here on the long now. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Yeah, who in chat is still in the drop? We gotta trade vicariously through y'all right now.
We did have an SMT at the high. There was no real displacement. There was a 2-minute inversion there. So that was why I kind of thought that was something that would at least get me out of the trade, and it did. So
for me, being a real level to level trader and analyst, I am just looking at, we lost the 6,900 level. It tried and we got there. Somebody took profit, and that's exactly where we're falling from.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on over here on my side. I'm freezing today for some reason. Got a little freeziness. I have everything shut down except for what I'm running. So we got it all shut down. I may have to shut down chat. Shut them down. Get it down to 0. So Emma AR, did Emma win an account or no? What happened? Here's that shelf of support.
We'll try to play confetti or balloons. We got balloons. The shelf of support.
325 is not in discount. That's the problem. That's why I can't buy.
So how are you calculating premium versus discount?
I'm just measuring the range. So I'm measuring the range basically from the open low to the open high, or to the high. So open high to low. I could, I guess, measure from this leg, but I don't know. I'm going to be a little bit safer.
There, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to be a little safer. If it can't get down to 300, we just won't be in it. That's okay. The 300
I
kind
get
of aligns.
criticized for waiting for the safe trades and the safe spots, but I like it, so I'm not going to give you a hard time about that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But ES is kind of aligning with the VWAP there, touch potentially at the 300 level with the NASDAQ. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We got nowhere near the half gap on that push up. Half gap did not happen. So, but so far, I mean, I haven't taken a loss on this strategy yet. There's been some drawdown for sure. I think I was about $250 or $300 in drawdown on this trade today, and I took 130 in profits. I mean, that is a little bit of a negative R, but you know, look at that bounce off the 25.
That's typical. You know what though? If it works, it works.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. So, and before I am up $50 on my funded accounts. I did take one trade with it. It was kind of funny. So the first 3 trades of the day at open, I skipped, and all 3 banged right away. They all 3 worked right away. No drawdown. And then the 4th trade I took, and I took 2 levels of heat on it. So that's how it goes. You skip
Danny,
it.
I do not just trade opening range and gaps. I mean, I would say I mostly trade level to level. So I'm always watching these key levels. I don't have them out on NASDAQ, but I mean, this is where all of my plan happens. And then I'm watching what happens at these levels. I watch order flow a lot, the level 2, and there's different ways you can watch the order flow. So I'm watching to see what's actually happening when we get to these key areas that I'm watching. I watch a lot of structure. So yeah, I don't think you should ever just stick to one strategy. I would get extremely bored.
Yeah,
So.
For sure. She basically uses the bots for the opening anyway, right? I mean, you're not even messing.
Yeah, because I don't want to watch the opening range breakout. Honestly, I'm so bored with that trade, watching the open, because there's so much happening, and because I've spent a lot of time watching the level 2 data and the order flow. I've gotten really good at seeing these spots that pick up. So a lot of times we'll have these levels that I'm watching, but then like yesterday I pulled out the 68.85 level in particular, because that kept coming up on the level 2 with some larger orders. So that's how I get a lot of the intraday spots, and those will be targets and reversal spots that I'll watch for depending on if I'm entering or exiting a trade.
All right, we're tagged in here at 299.75, looking for 325 basically on a bounce. We'll add in at 75, 50, so on and so forth. That's not a great reaction for the bulls, to be honest.
No, I was just watching. So Rocky Mountain mentioned that the Trump meeting just ended, the live stream anyway. I was just reading the last 2 things that came through. It says Denmark rejects President Trump's demand to negotiate takeover of Greenland. And then Trump says that the military is not on the table in Greenland. That will not be necessary. People will use their best judgment on Greenland.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I did say that was going to be the wild card this week.
Yeah. So no military action, I guess, huh? I don't even know what's going on with the Greenland situation, to be honest.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh, Danny, I agree. Order flow it's definitely intimidating at first. I've been working on it for a couple of years. And I think you have to find the tools that speak to you best. And I'll have a couple different ones open and switch back and forth depending on what I want to see. But even like Bookmap is one way that people that are highly visual can see where those big orders are. But NinjaTrader has a lot of great tools too, so I use a lot of theirs. I like footprint charts. They take up way too much space though, so I do end up stacking charts in front of it. So I just pull it out when I need it.
Yeah, it makes sense. He just tagged me into my ad, but where did my second order go?
Uh-oh.
Oh, do I not have an ATM strategy? I must not. Okay, it's fine. We can drop it. So looking for the retest of 300 here. I guess I put the order out without an ATM strategy on. That must be why. That must be why.
I did not copy my old NinjaTrader options and settings over to my new installation. It was partly so I could clean up all my automated strategies. So I'm only adding the ones back that I miss, and then I'm making sure I like them.
So we get a retest of 300 here. I think if we get back above 90, it should squeeze back into the 300 fairly quickly. This is another
the
situation.
ES definitely looks like it's finding support there at 66. Where are we? Yeah, 66.
We're at the VWAP too there. This
Lots
is
of
another
orders are sitting there.
It's another scenario where it's like, I don't know whether I should really be targeting a runner here.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to. I'm going to go stop to break even though on the break of 300. So
It's definitely the profit taking area for shorts.
Let's say, look at a little twitchy here. Kind of interesting. Not sure what the twitchiness is.
They might be trying to bring it back higher because that would put on the hourly, that would put in a pretty nice higher low.
Okay, what happened here? Did I just...
Are you glitching again?
I did something. I think I accidentally put a buy in instead.
We're trading
instead of a sale.
These are index derivatives.
Oh goodness, I can't believe I did that. Oh well, I would have been stop break even anyway. I accidentally put a wrong order. I put in the wrong direction. I've never done that before. Never once. All right, we still made money there, up 178. I don't know what
As long as
there.
I hold above this 69.70 area, I think the long is good.
I can't believe I did that. Well, I can't
Probably
believe
stops down to oh yeah, the delta looks good on this too.
All right, so my next level of a buy is going to be at 250. 250. Let's make sure we put the right order on there this time.
Yeah, do that, please.
You know, in front of these people here, I don't know. I keep making mistakes. You guys got me nervous. I'm all
Don't
sweaty.
have us on in the background. I would definitely go look in chat right now.
What happened?
They're posting special things for folks that are paying attention.
I'm paying attention. I want special things. Where do I get these special things? Now I will take the previous
level
day
that I was watching. Yeah, what? Previous day close?
Yeah, I will take that if we actually get down there.
Oh, that's far away.
It is.
I like how we're holding this level. This I marked it. This was a major swing low from December, so this would be regaining some momentum that was lost.
We did tap into an imbalance on the 5-minute on that pullback there.
Yeah, I see that. But now we made a new one above.
Yeah, we did. And there is kind of an hourly or a order block there on the 5-minute as well. Let me check the hourly right quick. We tapped into an hourly imbalance as well.
Yeah, I mean, I could hold here above that 66, 69 area and just kind of end up chopping back.
I really like that 250 level for a bounce. I think that I'm going to definitely leave that one there.
Is that right where VWAP is?
It's below VWAP, just barely. VWAP's at 65. So I'll leave the 250 buy there. Seems reasonable.
Famous last word.
I mean, whether it works or not, I don't know, but you know, reasonable enough to take, I guess. So anywho, that's a nice. How old's that rocking chair behind you? When'd you buy that?
Oh, that's been passed down for generations.
It's got cowhide on it. What was the name of that cow?
Yeah, that was old Bessie.
Bessie's
glitching on me again.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Those Georgia cows are farting on the internet again.
It's bad.
We got to get Myth set up with this backup internet. You know what? There you are, not in this short runner still, right?
I am about to take the long. Come on. Did you hear me? Is that,
I was wondering. That's why I was looking at the Nasdaq. I had my ES chart up. I was looking on another screen to see where we got on the Nasdaq.
Gold's going down.
Yeah, it's been trending lower all day, actually.
Bounced off that 18 level earlier.
Silver's been the party animal.
That is kind of dirty. The low of that candle was 251.50. I got my order sitting down there at 250. Come on now. Don't you do me dirty.
I mean, this could end up being a nice short. So I would definitely have a good stop spot. Because if we really have lost all of the bulls that push this up higher because they took profit up there.
What's a stop?
It's, you know, I've heard legends of stops.
It's folklore. All right, we're tagged in at the 50, looking for 75.
Is that a new sofa you have behind you? Is that for activities?
Yeah, it's a good sofa. It's a good sofa. You know, nice, this kind of a tranquilo background, a relaxing area. So.
Ooh, nice. W's for flash gold in there.
50 points. Woo.
On gold.
That's crazy. Oh, it's going to hit my target. Come on.
Rocky, I did not catch Intel. I got Intel FOMO.
Get up there. I'm moving the stop up here. I'm not supposed to, but this doesn't hit that level there. I don't really want to take. I mean, it was like a point away from my target there. Maybe
I ended up in Baba, and it's like up 25% party.
Like Baba, or like a bottle for a baby? A Baba.
Yes. Alibaba.
There we go. Let's go, guys. 25 points.
Also known as Baba to us options nerds.
There we go. Nice little winner.
Oh, already booked it, huh?
Yeah.
I was over here distracted by my options.
I'm telling you, sometimes it's that quick. So
I like that. I see. I'm still not as good at hitting those triggers that fast. I have to be in the mood for it specifically.
Inside Baba. I love it. Karen. Oh goodness. Winner chicken dinner. That's right. But we're not talking about food, Trev. We're not talking about food. Can't do it.
Not this early. Give him at least like 30 more minutes.
We're supposed to get an ice storm this weekend. I heard that there was 3 inches of ice in some parts of Texas. You don't want to hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be. It looks like we're getting some bad stuff. So
you better get to the store, because I'm being told that the stores are being raided right now.
The HEBs are already pretty well rated.
So I'm trying to decide.
We've been hit really hard by some of these storms where we are, because we're I don't know, the weather just seems to hit harder west of Austin, and that's where we are. But
yeah. You just need some eggs, toast, and a couple slices of chicken, and you're good, Trev. Nice. Trev's probably over there in Vegas laying out in the sun. Yeah. Chilling in the sun in Vegas. So do I buy the 225 level, or do we wait for the 200? That's the question.
You know what, though? I'm looking down at my forecast for today. Today it says it's supposed to get up to 73. So
that's insane, right? It's going to be 73 today, and then in a few days, like 23.
18, yeah.
So.
Wow, this is getting ugly.
Yeah, investor. I'm in Georgia. I'm in Northeast Georgia near Athens. Born and raised near Athens, Georgia. That's why I'm a huge Georgia fan. That's why. So what do you guys think about my new shirt? Got it for Christmas. I don't ever buy myself anything. So if I'm wearing something new, you know I didn't buy it. You stayed in Athens for years, moved to Gainesville. Yeah. Gainesville's about 40 minutes from here. I worked in Gainesville for a long time. So Treff loves Las Vegas. He can go to the strip club. He can watch a model, a Ferrari, a homeless crazy person, a street performer all in 1 minute.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, sums it up.
So on the ES, we did consolidate right above that level, and then we're breaking below it. So basically bear flagging through a level here. If it holds below this kind of 60 area, probably getting back down here to the mid 40s.
Yeah, I've got 55 marked out and then 47. Not quite sure why, but those are marked out on my chart. So we'll see.
Good.
We'll see
Why
what the
not?
deal is there. I'm going to take a bounce off this 25, I guess. My instinct is to move it down to 200, but you know, let's just take it here. What could go wrong? What could go wrong, right? That is the top of the 15-minute orb as well, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, that is. 225 area. And it's also the top of my opening range from 9 to 9:15.
I was watching those candles this morning, kind of trying to figure out what it was doing. Because I was thinking, well, how much is the data going to affect that? But it did slow down coming into the open. So it ended up putting in not a terrible, I think it was wider than you were comfortable with, but it still wasn't as bad as I thought it could have been.
Yeah, I mean, 140, it was 140, 70-point stop. So
what's 70 points between friends?
Yeah, my problem is like if I take it with too much size, you know, like I don't know, I don't hold it. So I try not to do that. We are tagged in long off the 25 here, looking for 50. I got my ad down there at 200, obviously. I think 200 might have been the better level, but you never know. It still could work.
So we're basically, we're right at open. Well, New York open.
Yeah. And the top of that range. So it paid, but the opening range, I mean, it paid like 40 points pre-market. I did not take it. 43 points on the breakout pre-market. I didn't take it because, you know, Trump was obviously speaking, but
that was making me real nervous too. But then it kind of started to become clear that there were just no sellers in sight. So it's like, I have to figure out how to participate in this.
Yeah. And I was trying to get the long this morning off that 100 level or 150, and I didn't get tagged in. Unfortunately. Woof. What was that? Oh, come on. It literally came, what, 3-4 ticks away from my take profit there. 6 ticks.
It's top of the hour.
Oh, is
right?
it?
Or no?
Okay, yeah, it is. That's what it is. I was wondering. All right, I'm going to go ahead and protect myself on this one. No reason.
I think that the pops are getting shortable. When I look at this thing, we had some nice upward movement, but we're in a retracement, and the retracement's kind of strong.
Let's see if we can get the take profit hit here. There we go. Bang! Up 275.
She bangs.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is working pretty well. It's working pretty well. And it's kind of like pretty easy to manage too. So I'm kind of liking it. Kind of liking it. So we're kind of liking what it does. I mean, it makes sense, right? 25-point retracements on NASDAQ, not really like that big of a move, even though I normally go for 10. So for me, it does feel like a big move. It really is not. So
don't be too intimidated by the size here.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I still just go one micro, keep it small. Maybe one day I'll be brave enough to go one mini. I don't know. Probably not. We need like a 250K or a 300K account to do that, I guess. So Yeah, bouncing off that opening range there kind of makes sense to kind of bounce. Still holding that 5-minute order block as well. So
And at VWAP,
this could push back up into like 350 potentially. I mean, it really could if you get some legs here, if it gets
350 is
going.
pretty high up there.
It is, but
That would be around that 80 level on ES.
that would be where
That
I
is
would
where that
probably,
consolidation on the way up was.
yeah, I think that would be the level where I would start to consider shorting again. So, although the longs are working out much quicker than the shorts did. So maybe there's something to be said about that. I'm not sure. Are we in an uptrend? I don't know. Is this an uptrend? Guys, we haven't mentioned the like button today. Let's hit that like button.
I just saw we had a winner in chat. I had to go look at the picture from Bear Trader.
Oh, really? Bear Trader won again? Let's go. Bear Trader's been on fire lately.
We got picture of the day. You need to see those payouts.
That is nice. Mornings are watching MyFundedFutures TV. Nice. And making profits. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. I like it.
So ES went right back up to that 64 spot that I had marked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Consolidation spot though.
The shorts at this point, I mean, like if we're just looking from it from a fib perspective, you know, we're already in discount of the overall range of the day. Probably a little late to short it. But like you said, those pops do seem very shortable. I mean, I don't know.
Did we give an account to Carlos here too?
Did we?
Wow, we're giving accounts to everybody.
Carlos got one? Oh, Bear won yesterday. I got you. Carlos said he didn't win. He needs more. But I'm going to look for the bounce again off the 200 level. I don't know how many times. I mean, like theoretically, you should take every level. That's what I've been told. So
I'm gonna play confetti or balloons for Carlos.
Both. He wants both.
There we got a balloon. There they go.
Got balloons. Hold on, let me see if it works if I do it. No, it doesn't work. Sorry.
You got the wrong computer.
I tried. LeJuice. Come on now. LeJuice James, are you taking a shot at LeBron James? I think you are. I think he is. What do you think? He's insinuating that LeBron is on the juice. So the GOAT? I mean, that's not Michael Jordan. I mean, come on. It's not Jordan. Yeah, ATR is pretty high today.
It's hard to explain the Michael Jordan thing and why he's a superior athlete to these youngins, you know?
Yeah.
There, I got the confetti to happen. Just a little late.
They claim he only played against plumbers and electricians. Maybe.
Ooh, yeah, see, here's some more ugly order flow here.
Still pushing. ES losing the 55 there.
Yeah.
47. That 47 was a key area yesterday, or actually overnight and this morning. A little bit of resistance turned into support, and then we took off from that level. So let's see what happens at the 47. We shall see.
Are you calling the charts muffin head?
Sounds like it. Oh, good point, Internet Explorer.
Pattern.
LeBron James never beat aliens in a game of basketball. Or maybe he did. I didn't watch that Space Jam 2.
He was never as big. Like he didn't even have to know anything about basketball to know everything that Michael Jordan was doing.
Yeah. Everybody knows Michael Jordan. Worldwide. Headed back to the 175 Treff. Yeah, you're probably right. Talking about that 175 for like 3 days now. Your favorite baller
Does
was
it, so
Woody.
that would be around the 45 level on ES, which is what I'm watching over here too.
Yeah. Woody Harrelson. Oh, yeah. He was pretty good in White Men Can't Jump, huh? They made him look like a pretty good baller. So a classic movie, a very, very good movie.
I mean, if it was in a movie, it must be true.
Must be. So drop your favorite basketball movie in the chat, guys. I think my favorite basketball movie is Blue Chips.
What's the one with the dog? That's the one I'm trying to say.
Air something.
Yeah, it's probably Air, the dog's name.
Airbud.
That's it, Airbud. Airbud's got to be it, because that's the one I thought of.
Coach Carter, that's a very good movie. Very good movie. Hoosiers is a good movie. Basketball Cheerleader 6. Never saw that one.
I missed that one.
Yeah, you have to drop the link to that one in the chat. So there's some other basketball movies I can't think of right now. Like Mike. Yeah. All right, we're about to get tagged in on this. Don't Google that. Real Basketball is Rigged is a rigged movie.
So you're looking to get tagged into a little bounce scout, right? Or
yeah, I'm in now.
All right. Okay.
I'm not going to love it if we put in a little 2-minute OB here, though, but I would like for it to just pop right here and get me out. That'd be nice.
It's thinking about it. I can tell.
It's got
that look in its eyes.
Yeah, it's got the mind. It's got it on its mind.
Space Jam. There we go.
Yeah, Space Jam. The Sandlot. Wrong sport.
Yeah, I was about to say that one's stickball.
That's baseball, bro. So Pine Tree doesn't know sport. He only knows hockey. He's like, if it's not hockey, it's not a sport. I guess he does love the Pats. So, well, this is playing with my emotions here. It's getting up to the 10 and holding up. All right, there we go. Now we're getting a little squeeze. A little squeezy. Need ES to retest that 55 here. There we go. A little push.
Yeah, don't be a bum, ES. Do your thing.
Get up there. Moneyball. That's another one. Field of Dreams. Yep, those are baseball movies. Yep. I think Pine Tree's on steroids. He can't remember. His mind's broken. His mind is broken. You was catching a knife? Let's go. Me too. I'm always trying to. No, it didn't hit it yet. Did not quite put in an OB there, so I'm okay with it. But we might put one in. It needs to hold. I'm trying to huddle. All right, back above 215. I'm probably going to throw the stop in, honestly.
A stop loss?
Yeah.
On a Mytho trade?
There we go. Back above it. Stops in. Yes, I don't want to see this thing dump below 200 here. If it does, it might.
It could be a little ugly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got that look. It wants to do some damage. I mean, the SPY gap is actually below us now.
It gave 20 points there. All right, stop me out. Watch it run back to the 225 now. If it does that, I'm going to be sad. I didn't trust that one. For some reason, I've talked about this before, like, I don't like these trades at the whole number. So, Uncut Gems, yeah, that was all right. The other one was actually better. What was the other one where he was a scout and he found that guy overseas? I can't remember what the name of that movie was.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. He was Adam Sandler's a scout and he finds a guy overseas. So
Adam Sandler's had so many movies though. I thought I had seen most of them. I have not.
Yeah, it's a lot of movies. Yeah, it has Adam Sandler in it, Tristan. Is it called Lucky? Or no? I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. We can, of course. Was it Moneyball? No. We got these trolls. Let me just see. Adam Sandler basketball movie. Hustle is the name of it. Hustle. There we go. Ink, you got it. Yeah, Uncut Gems. That's not really a basketball movie, I don't think. So he puts out movies.
Are we winning, son?
Yeah. All right, we're looking for 175 now. We're gonna buy it. I don't love it, but we're gonna buy it.
I'm watching the SPY gap. I went and double checked because I had it on a tiny chart I can't read. It's at 677.64 for the lower SPY gap fill. I think on a larger scale, holding the 670s on the SPY is good for the bulls.
6-7.
Mm-hmm.
Uncut Gems is better. Yeah, I think it was an okay movie. I wasn't in love with it. It was all right. So I didn't like how it ended. If you haven't seen it, close your ears. Sandler gets killed at the end of the movie.
Not very much warning on that one.
Yeah, give a little heads up.
I am not long, so I can't answer your question, Gibber.
All right, previous day close approaching down there at 143.
Is passing about 10% of evals really bad? I think that depends on your plan. And that would be something you would want to improve over time, right? Like, are you being really aggressive on them, or are you trading them more like your plan is meant to be on the live account? If it's the way you want to trade your live accounts, it's probably not good. If you're being aggressive, you know.
I'm gonna buy the 143 with a mini here.
143. Ooh, we're getting almost to the low of day for RTH.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the 143 with a mini.
You're brave.
That'll be a 10-point stop and a 10-point take profit. That's just mechanical. Just mechanical on that one. It didn't get me there. That's rude. Come on, bro. Come on. Why does the NASDAQ do me like that sometimes?
Because you called it bro.
It's a bro at this point. It's a bro. Now it's going to go. I don't think that I don't know if I want to take it. I don't know if I want to take it now.
I mean, I said like 30 minutes ago I like shorting the pops. So I'm not going to try to bounce it down here. I think we could get new low a day. Well, ES already got one. So we're kind of waiting on NASDAQ.
Yeah. We're back.
I don't think we're putting in a new high.
All right, tagged in on it in a mini and tagged out. Boom. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm telling you that previous day close is so strong.
Just like those lunchtime quickies.
Hey, 10 points. Can't complain with a mini. That's $200.
Are we all the way? My previous day close shows lower. Oh, what is going on?
It's wrong if you're using an indicator, it's going to be wrong. That's why I don't use the indicators. Hey, Spectre Trading, Sat-Hish 2717. Congratulations.
Is it time for balloons?
T-Wop,
or confetti?
Gridiron, Rajim. Congratulations on your dub. Let's go. All right, we're going to see if we get a little runner going here. I'm going to go stop to break even at 175.
This is the definition of a knife catch here.
Oh, come on. So close to hitting the target there. I think it does. I like how ES, the reaction off 38 there for ES. And I froze again.
Stop freezing.
I can't help it.
Well, it'll be 73 here later. I'm definitely going to be enjoying that.
While you can.
Does it at least warm up over there in Georgia?
I haven't been outside at all yet today, but I'll check it out in a moment. Come on, hit the target. All right, stops to break even.
That was ballsy.
And 185 is going to be for the runner here. Booyah! Let's go.
Okay, I got confetti for
500.
that one because that was balls trade.
138. I'm telling you, look at that previous day close, guys. If you're not watching the previous day close, I say it over and over. I beat it like a dead horse, but like that previous day close level is so strong. So strong. It really is. I probably should have just waited for that level, but might have been the smart thing to do. All right, I'm done with the I'm done with the longs down here. We're up $539. So
Ooh.
I don't even know how many winning trades we've taken. I have no idea. A lot. A lot of trades. That's the thing about the strategy. It gives you a lot of opportunities throughout the day. And that's why it's difficult to backtest, because there's so many opportunities. What did I think about the national title game? I loved it, Short King. I thought it was a great game. I enjoy watching it. And most of the time I don't enjoy watching games that don't involve my team, but the ES is reclaiming the 47 here. We could get a squeeze here. ES could backtest 60. Potentially. We'll see.
60?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I had the 61 up there. We'll see.
See if NASDAQ
Whatever
can get
pop,
back to the VWAP.
I'm still, I mean, we could definitely get choppy, but I'm not thinking we're going to be breaking new highs this afternoon unless
No.
Trump says something wild.
I mean, at this point, what are we, 280 points off the high? Very good volatility today.
Yeah, thank you to Trump this morning.
Interjecting a little volatility.
A little volatility injection. Yeah. That's why I had to wrap up my trades, because getting into that long, that worked out, and got to thank the market for that and move on.
That's the only thing about what I'm doing right now is like this morning, it kind of went against my intuition and like what I thought was going to happen, but you still got to let it kind of play out, So
Yeah.
that's what I was kind of doing.
That's why I like kind of analyzing everything level by level. So even if pre-market, I'm thinking, man, if we get a nice pop, I can short that. Then after the market opens and we actually approach those levels, I can look at the price action and things and see if that's really going to happen or not. Because I think it's less about being right or wrong, like compared to your earlier self. It's being able to adapt when you get more information.
Exactly. And there is an SMT at the lows, guys. So you can see we did not take the low.
Yeah, NASDAQ didn't do it.
And ES did. So there's an SMT here. We do have a 2-minute inversion, a 1-minute inversion as well. You could get one more manipulation leg lower, and that might be a cleaner long setup here. But this could just squeeze from here as well. You never know.
Well, we're breaking the 5-minute trend line at a level. So this is a decent setup. I don't love the time of day for it, so I would expect it to move less.
Yeah.
But there is room up to the lower 60s for a scalp.
Yeah, for sure. And ES is, NASDAQ's going to run into a lot of resistance up there in that 250, 260 area as well.
Right.
So
where VWAP is, right? Yeah, it's the VWAP on both. Actually.
Yep. So could squeeze up here. Got a bit of stuff to get back through, but it could also turn back down for one more manipulation leg. You got to think about it in both directions. And like, does this look V-shaped? Well, it did on that 2-minute candles ago, but now it's not looking very V-shaped. So, and that's kind of what you want to see. You want to see that momentum just continue higher and not really stop. So, and that's not really what we're getting here. So we could push back down. We'll see. How do you win on X? Share, repost the stream on X, tag at MyFundedFutures, and use hashtag MFTV in your post. 1 share per day equals eligible for 4 50K bonus giveaways per day. That's how you do it. And if you guys do want to get 20% off, still got 20% off going on right now, don't we? On the Rapid, I think.
It should be. So that's
code
the and
YouTube.
we have the 90-10 profit split that just
Yep.
got added back too.
Right. So use code YouTube for that.
That's where you get the magic.
Did we cross over the 200 likes? All right, let's go. 207. Nice job, guys.
I thought y'all were gonna get in trouble with Dad here.
Nah, no trouble. They do their jobs. They do what they're supposed to do.
We got the group project done, but you can get some bonus points in now, right? If you haven't done it yet, we can get some bonus points.
We're green over here, Traz. Shraz?
Yeah, I'm green from this morning, and that's why I don't want to mess with it.
Mr. Smith is brown.
Sometimes when you're like, yeah, I nailed it, you got to bench yourself and just, you kind of paper trade some stuff, but you don't want to do damage where you're already happy.
Yeah, I'm up $50 on the fundeds, and I'm up $538 on this one eval. So
let's go.
Look at there. There comes the squeeze back to the 200 level.
Yeah, I was about to say a bunch of orders came in there at the 68.50. So they're going to try to trap sellers below. There were some sellers at 48. They're trying to trap those sellers right now.
ES squeezing up into 57. Let's see how it reacts to that 60 area.
Yeah, definitely got to watch that. So I have it kind of drawn out as a zone from 60 to 65 or so, or 66.
Treff, are you in here? Did you take that failed breakdown? That 47? Trev normally trades those.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain, are you trading silver?
No, thank you.
There was a good short on silver earlier. I did not catch it because I was messing with my ES stuff, but it had a nice setup.
I can't do it. I don't know. I look at silver. It's been pretty choppy lately. We did get some expansion today, it looks like. But like last night, it was really like gold was really leading the way. Did you see that insane move on gold last night? That was crazy.
I didn't see it live, but yeah, it's been pretty wild.
Gold just flat out ripped straight up last night, made new highs, went all the way up to the 48.90. Just insanity. I thought it was the new silver for a moment. I wasn't sure what was going on. Got a new 5-minute candle coming up here in about 10 seconds. Let's see how we respond to that. So
we are heading back up into, so that's the VWAP up there. And, you know, we had consolidation on the way up through that level, and then we had consolidation on the way back down through that level. So that is definitely the spot to watch.
Previous day close play. Yeah, previous day close play is up 77 points with no drawdown right now. That is insane.
So if you're telling me my indicator can't calculate it,
I'm telling you, like
it off the 5-minute.
No, I mark it out. It's the 1-minute close at 4:59. So that's the candle I use. The indicators will often use the settlement price and not the close price, which is different.
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah, and so I don't know why that is, and they mark it out as previous day close. So I don't know why it does. That's why I don't have them on here. I just mark them out manually myself.
Because I think it's good to engage charts every day too. It helps put everything into perspective. Makes you zoom out, look left. Good practice.
Yeah, exactly. So ES, did it tap the 60 there? I think it did. 60. Oh, 59.75. We're off by 1 tick.
Almost.
So now a little pullback here. That's kind of the line in the sand right there. I mean, it's kind of what's my thought. And look at the rejection off that.
There's another good little pump to short. Didn't quite get to that spot though. If you were trying to get 60 or 61.
Labarretto says, silver either makes you win in 1 minute or burns your account in the same minute.
Yeah,
very true.
That's kind of how crude is too. So I mean, last year it was cool to be trading crude. Now we're on to metals.
I have no idea. What is the how much is it a tick on crude or a point?
I don't remember. It's a lot. It's basically $100. Let's look it up.
Yeah, we have baseball pictures this weekend too, so I don't know if they'll be able to do them if we do get some ice. Guess we'll see.
Yeah, the kids are mad because it's going to come on a weekend and not a school day. So yeah, each tick is $10.
I've already heard that. $10 a point?
That's what I was thinking in my head as I was going 10 ticks for $100 is what the quick math. So 1 point is $1,000.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
But I don't ever go for a point.
What you go for? 5?
10
points?
I mean, 10 points is probably, yeah, I need 10 or 20.
Let's get the 10 grand. Get the 10 grand trade rocking. Why not?
I mean, on purpose, no. But yeah, I've kind of done that on accident before.
Guys, if you're just joining us, hit that like button on the way in. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. And also, if you're on the way in and you have not yet subscribed to Barbie's channel or mine, the link's in the description. Maybe Abhishek will be nice enough to drop it in the chat. Please hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to mine first, Barbie second. Just kidding.
Ladies first.
Just kidding.
Yeah, lots of good content on both of our channels. So free game.
Oh, I desperately take trades in Asia every night, Abhishek, every single night. I don't know why I do it, but I do it for some reason. Who knows? Free banana magnet.
We don't need to be desperate. There's so many opportunities. We don't have to be desperate all the time, y'all.
Who's more profitable? It's going to be Barbie for sure. Red candles for sure. I don't actually make money from trading. I just like to pretend. It's perfect.
I only make perfect trades. I buy the low and sell the high every time.
Bear trader in the house. Over here trying to speak Spanish. I'm frozen again. I only got to make it a few more seconds.
But desperation, they're talking about that in chat. Desperation will kill all your progress for sure. You cannot be trading with any of that in your mindset, because then you're thinking about money and not about trades. We need to be focusing on the charts and on the trades and not on the other crazy stuff that's happening.
I'm frozen. I can't move. I was trying to stay still. I wasn't doing a very good job. Wasn't doing.
He froze again. He did it again.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, we are getting into the lunchtime when it gets pretty choppy. And I mean, we've accomplished some major objectives for the Bears and the Bulls today, because after we got some profit taking up there, then it was all bear to bring it back down towards where we opened. So yeah, be careful out there for this lunch hour. Hopefully y'all made some money on some of this stuff earlier, and hopefully we get some good stuff on metals still today. Is he frozen again? Or is he pretending? And y'all, if you're in a desperate situation, trading's not for you. You need to go get that taken care of somewhere else. That's some facts here. And we've lost Smith in another awkward pose. We do have Matt coming up real soon. If you are here with Rocket Scooter fam, be sure to hit the like.
Say bye while I can.
We got to impress the bosses around here, right? Let's show off. Yeah, he's totally frozen. It's those crazy cold fronts coming in through the south. Yeah, we're just gonna ditch him. We don't need him anymore. Thank you for liking. There, someone is admitting to liking. I love that.
All right, I'm gonna say bye while I can. See you guys.
Oh, there he is. We've really got to get him some new internet. It's not. No. Are we ready back there? I'm making sure that we got Matt ready and everybody ready. So while we're waiting, because I know Matt's going to be here any second, should have the links in the description. You can make sure that you're following all of the analyst channels. Y'all are doing great. So thanks for joining us today. We do have Matt ready. So y'all know the drill. Here he comes.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. How y'all doing? Oops, hold on. I'm trying to see. What the heck? My YouTube's being funky. What's up, guys? Rockets in chat. Let's go. Hello, 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 hello. You know, there's like a live button I can click. I don't even know. What's up, y'all? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I don't have any audio cues, so I can't tell if they're playing the songs. If I'm just dancing, you know, like on my own without you hearing music, then just know that I'm just crazy like that. Welcome to the show, guys. MyFundedTV. Love y'all. Thank you, Bull Barbie and Doc Man. Appreciate that intro there. How's it going? Man, I'll tell you, you guys missed on the craziest morning. I managed to pull everything ahead. But oh my God, I took a 40K round trip in the big account. 40K down, 40K up. It was nuts. I was shorting this on the pop with where I'm supposed to short. But the problem is NASDAQ way overshot and I chickened out and bailed. Right here, I started trading with -2. And then right here, I went -20. And then right here, I went -20, like -26 to here. And then once it broke through there, I completely chickened out and I went down to -8. And I was an interim stopping if S&P was to break its DD ratio less than half and DD band is resistance. That is the play that I wanted. NASDAQ just overshot before it gave me the thing I wanted, which was worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I would have got it. Anyways, right here, 8. And then the market was doing this. And on that pop, I went down to -14 again. So I still rotated that. I was a little over 35K in the whole thing. I got maybe close to 40 at the peak. I doubled in. And then right here, I got all the way to there. And then I X'd out those 14 contracts. The bigger loss was like this portion. And then getting 14 on the way down brought me back to almost neutral, which is kind of crazy. But everything else, I got lucky enough because I started piling into shorts right here on some of these other accounts with small positions. And then the small positions took off. So the big one, I took a loss and got back in and took a round trip. Everything else was like way, way, way up. I mean, this is another, I don't know, 18, 20, like another 30K day. It's been nuts. I'm on a winning streak since Christmas. It's been nuts. I think since I've had like maybe a losing day or two in the big account, but everything else managed to pull forward. Like I said, I got lucky shorting this. Why did I short this? You guys know me. I don't short that much. Why am I shorting that, right? So the market is in a really, really weird place since October of last year. We felt it, right? You've got the NASDAQ stocks themselves have just been not all rallying all at once. The December craziness, the worst trading weeks I've had in recent memory were here. And I mean, it's just been this choppy madness. The market has found no love for the major tech stocks. We have been sort of drifting lower and drifting lower and drifting lower since that same time. And drifting up and up and up and up on the gold and silver trade. It has been nuts. Now, today we're down on silver because of this big upside move. But still, right, we've been seeing this press higher and all this threats of like global turmoil. And apparently the United States is going to go to war with Denmark and Canada over Greenland. What kind of world do we live in where that's the topic of the day? No, whatever. And then Trump's saying we're not going to do it. And Greenland's like, we're not going to, or Denmark's like, we're not going to accept your offer. Like, what? This was not on my bingo card for 2026. War over Greenland? It's not happening. Thank God. Like, no war escalating. You know, we don't want to fight against every other European nation because of the whole NATO thing. So, I think that hopefully this de-escalates. But man, the market is having a lovely time with that. Before any of this happened, though, after we had the government shutdown and things got better, we never really saw some rebound in some of the big tech stocks. Nvidia's been pulling back. All the bigger stuff's been pulling back. Why? Well, I think everything's waiting for earnings. We've had good non-farms. We've had good unemployment. We've had good GDP, we've had good everything, and yet the stocks are done rallying. So when we had this little dead cat bounce today on some Trump conversation, my immediate thought is, nope, we're going right back to where we were, because people that got blindsided on that gap down, who were long the market and trying to get out of their longs, as they've been doing for the last 2 months, finally got an up to get out of some longs. So my thought was, this conversation is not enough to change the direction. I think I was right. It was up to, Trump just having some conversation is not enough to sway this market back to being bullish. Why is it now that people want to fight? In the last 3 months, they didn't. My thesis is people are getting out of the way before earnings, and I think that that's what was happening. And I just thought we would get right up here and then sort of just hit these highs and back around and come back down. We had resistance targets, DE band, which is a 96% chance we don't close above it. I wrote that on my stream this morning, 96 and 4. The problem was that S&P was the one that played ball a lot easier than NASDAQ. NASDAQ cleared my stop and then some, and I started trimming with a loss, and then held just a little bit to see if the S&P was going to turn, because the S&P was still within its boundary of turning around. And lucky for me, I was right, and the market just fell right back down to this part right here, and I closed out. Why did I close out here? Well, because at that point, the ratio was actually positive again. This is the bull-bear bias ratio. We've been flip-flopping bull-bear all day today, and it was like 20 this morning, which is why I was so willing to short this. As that is so bearish, this is going to reject. And I was right, but I was also squeezed before I was right. So I actually didn't make the trade I wanted to get was from 370 all the way down to maybe 220, if I can get it. That'd have been crazy. With 25 contracts that I had, oh boy, that would have been great. How much? Wait, 370 to 120? So it would have been like, what, 150 points? Times 20 times 25. Well, that's a 75K trade from there to there had I not stopped out and rode it all the way down. Anywho, that would have been lovely. But that's it. Him speaking has a lot of impact on the market. Yeah, I remember when he tweeted about cooking oil, the NQ dropped 11%. Yeah, the sensitivity is there to some of this stuff. And I think that the market still is on its trajectory to have people trying to get out of the way of earnings and letting earnings decide the next move. I don't think the Canada, Denmark, Greenland stuff, European tariffs are enough momentum to break out of the trajectory, even to the upside. I don't think it's like an April situation of last year where Trump tweeted a few things, the market goes up 20%. I think people thought that was going to happen today, or 15% or whatever it went up. We went up like thousands of points in NASDAQ that one day. You guys remember? I think it was like a 10% move or something. It's crazy. I think a lot of people thought that was going to happen today, and I took a firm stance that that's not going to happen today. If people didn't want the stocks 2 days ago, why are they going to want them today? Nothing's changed. And so this is a high for people. It's going to get back to where it started. That's what I thought, a non-event. So a lot of times when I lose a trade, I lose because I got squeezed when I was right. But risk management was all the for. Why I didn't hold all the way down here, because a lot of times when I do get to my stop and I hold and I'm trimming out because I'm losing the level that shouldn't be lost. If the universe throws me a bone and gets me out of the hole, I'm usually, okay, I was wrong on the trade, but I got lucky to get out of the way alive. I don't usually hold for more. I usually just call it quits from there. So a lot of times if I buy and it dips and I buy again, it comes back to starting point, I'm usually like, okay, let me just cut and run. It didn't bounce where I wanted it to bounce. It's better safe than sorry is the way to go. But that's basically it. Now my current spot is flat. I'm not doing anything. anywhere in all the accounts. All the other things, I was like, this account I started shorting like right here, and I was actually up 8,000 on that short before it went against me. And then as it moved, I started shorting. I spread out my accounts. This is why spreading out your risk and not copy trading saves your butt. I started shorting here and here, and some of the accounts that had the most ability to take fat. This account that's up $1,000 was actually also down $20,000 on the way up, but I held it just like the other one to get that run up. Some of these other accounts that made money, I started shorting right on the edge, and that's why splitting up where I attacked the market here, here, and then here turned out to be okay. While this one broke flat, this one barely made $1,000, and all of these made 7,000, 4,000, 5,000. Here is about spreading out my risk, right? Had I just stopped out of everything, well, I would have been, down 50K, maybe something like that. So spreading out my risk is very important when it comes to trading props. Copy trading, a lot of times people like to do copy traders. Copy trading in that kind of event, well, I could have blown up everything all at once. If I spread out where I attack the market, maybe I only lose a couple of accounts on the way up. It's kind of the thought there. But that's how it works. Yeah. My thought now is I'm currently flat. DD ratio is 0.33. And usually when you get a DD rejection at the top, it likes to make its way all the way back down to the bottom. And I'm very much convinced that we are probably going to get back down to the bottom. If we break through this purple catalyst line at 68.42, the S&P can go all the way down to 75. So inside of here, I actually do want to play off of this to say that we continue to go lower. The stocks are just getting hammered today, and I don't think we're going to bounce up anymore. Yeah. So the question is, how do I want to play this going forward? I could still be in the same boat as earlier if I get in too early. Betting that the cat is active and the market still is fighting off of this, I think, is probably one of the key things I could bet on. But the market just loses its cool and then just dies from here, I think, is a potential play. That's what I think. Question is, I don't want to get into too early on this. Close to 300 likes, guys. Smash that like button, baby. All right. So a little bit of crazy irrationality to this market. I think downside might be the way to go. Do I want to bet on the market breaking apart due to catalyst? The two contracts just to fall the whole way down? Res is positive, so it's going to be really hard to break through the open, but I think it might be worth maybe chasing on a couple of plays. Your bias to the upside. I really think that where we are right now, normally when you tap the upper band and reject like this, like 1 out of 3 days, it goes down to here. Like the potential is really big. Feel upside. The thing is, the market's been trying to find an excuse to break out of this kind of range it's been in. And yesterday proved that the market is wanting to go down. And today is just an opportunity for it to continue its path. This gave everybody a high to sell from. And with the sellers selling as hard as they did, I mean, NVIDIA is an inverted hammer candle. That can turn green for the day, like a red for the day. I don't have evidence that the market has any confluence to the downside, but I'm just basically betting on my gut instinct that the market's been trying to sell off and just hasn't had a catalyst to do so. I think today was that kind of an event. If S&P breaks through 68.42 with any kind of velocity, it's bigger downside, which I kind of think that we will see, and we'll probably even see bigger red to finish out the day. I'm just taking a bet that the catalyst fall will create some turmoil. 68.05, I think, is the downward, that sort of downward trajectory that I'm looking for. So we'll see. With NASDAQ here, my play is to short from here. At best case scenario, to bet that we stay catalytic to the. Normally when CAT is active, I like to sit out because the chop can be pretty big. But I think inside of here is my next play to finish the move to the downside. VIX is starting to pick up a little bit. That's just me though. All right, so I might engage in this in just a little bit here. It's small though. I'm not going to go in with like heavy duty risk on this. 2 contracts, 3 contracts, things like small trades at this point. I love to short now. Yeah, when the opportunity is there, when DD ratio is less than half, I like to get in there and short. Now let me double check that this monthly maps situation is good. 25,000 is that bear. So we are, if you guys look at this, see how where we are closing right here above this 25,220 level right here. This is bear zone for the next follow week. See how it's all bearish here? If we don't clear 25,200, it's bearish for the next week. So that's a key note to take away from this. So if I'm like bearish, this 25,200 level is the bear zone top liquidity pocket on the monthly maps. When this is less than half, I can bet with confidence on a furthering bear market structure. If we lose this by 40 points, I can get out of the way. Let's play it. Let's not be wimpy here. Let's play it. Right. So this is bear market. This is bigger bear market structure right here. That is my bet. I actually just now looked at this. This 210 level is the liquidity pocket bear zone top on monthly maps with negative DD ratio. If I'm a bear, it starts from here. And I'm going to turn into Yogi Bear today. Look at that. We're getting green. A little bit of green there. I pushed it hard with 10. If I get squeezed though, but this is a bigger bet for tomorrow or this week. Like this felon is holding. Unless we get some key support and some stocks, we're kind of in a bind right now. Do we have any supports here nearby? Like I said, I know everybody, it feels like, okay, this is a dip to buy. It just comes down to your individual belief system of the greater market, right? And it's very rare that I jump in as a bear, and you guys have known me as being like the world's most perma bull on this upward move. But when Matt's a bear, that's usually a pretty good bear. Like I'm usually good at bearing the market. So we'll see. Matt's a bear. Clip it. No, to let people know. Again, this is the key level. So what was it? 2? Let me see where it was on monthly map. Like I said, this is the key level that I'm saying, okay, maybe we can reject this area. For the bigger run, if the market is bullish, we're going to hold this area. This is exactly at, actually not 213. It's more like, 220. Okay. So 220 is it. And let me come here and like mark the chart with it. And let me show you what I'm talking about. 220 level. I'm a little early on this. That's okay. I'm going to put a big old fat like line here. We're going to make it like, I don't know, an easy to see color. Like, I don't know, some color we don't use. This like weird pinky color. Big old fat one. This is like the longer term bear market. Okay. Longer term bear resist. Monthly maps. And the ratio, the bull bear bias ratio, was bearish today. So this could lead to, like, this could be resistance for the week. And so if this is the case, this is the high. Today was the high. And then this could be the bounce of the week. So this is betting on We've dropped into bear territory. We tried to break bull. We failed that bull break. And now the market, see how it rejected here? That's really where I should have got in. I kind of underestimated this area here. But that's the area with that longer term bear resistance, like the longer term play. And if this continues to fall, the S&P today, like I said, I feel like people have been looking for an excuse to buy or sell this stuff. And with the possible turmoil around the world and the fighting, I don't think the market's going to flip bullish today. There's just no catalyst for that. So my goal is, what's the direction telling me? The direction is telling me bearish. The stocks are telling me bearish. There's no real arbitrage play here. Everything's sort of flat-ish. Resilience is good enough to support through here. There is going to be some longing pressure from that base. Oh man, I'd like to take a play right off of this one. There's the level. Okay. Let's see. And like I said, I want to hold through that pop and drop. If we're below 220, if we pop and drop below it, I will chase it even heavier on this play right here. I'm not going to jump in heavier right now, but I will chase it on the pop and drop. So either I stop out, or I'm wrong. 10 contracts is not going to make or break me. This is just pretty much a medium-sized position right now for the level. That's where my cost basis to kind of be. A pop and drop is what I'm going to look for at the best. I drew this earlier on my other stream, but this is that bear resistance right there. I know it's like the market's kind of hovering here. You still have some bounce in some of the stocks, but this is it. This is betting on a longer term sort of thing. And we'll see what we get. All right, so I'm going to take that play one more time. I know I missed a little bit of this downward fall by closing a little too early, but this is the one place I'm going to take a stab at. Do we end up bearish for the week? There's the overshoot. 47 is the resistance target where I marked the purple line. That's a risk interval drop earlier. And if we stay below here, then it could be a second wave down. A lot of the time, when you reject off of this, the play is all the way down to the second band, like all the way chased down to the bottom. I put 10 on this one a little early because I thought it was 2010. I made the mistake. It's actually 20. So 20, my cost basis should have been a little better than this. EMO indicators, I don't like to use indicators. I have maybe 2 at the bottom for arbitrage, and that's it. These are all support resistance. Algo just writes that on the screen for me. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Let's see it. There's that tap and liquidity pocket. 220 is either a launch point to the upside or a rejection is a fall to the downside. Let's see how this plays out. Very rarely do I jump in and change my bias to the market. I feel like the market's been trying to be bearish for the last 2 months. And now there's a catalyst that's proven it's giving people opportunities to make their decision. This choppy up and down and lack of momentum in some of these major tech stocks, I think I'm finally done betting to the bigger upside. That's just my thought here. I got in a little early on this one. So here, this area right here is the rejection point I'm looking for. 47, this is CAT active line. So CAT is active here. Catalyst means the market can speed up and volatility can increase. CAT active line. Now if I get squeezed a second time, then I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably just close out and be done with it. But my bet is that this is the high and we keep going lower. Let's see if I can see something that no one else can see in this Wall Street world today. I've been feeling like people have been trying to get out of stocks every high they get the opportunity. And a couple of days ago, we gapped down and people were trapped at the low. And we just got another high that's now the opportunity for everybody to make that decision out there. Like, okay, I've been waiting to get out, time to get out, and the momentum is going to start picking up. Almost like last year at the same time. Not as bad though, because the tariff stuff isn't as crazy, but similar. Like, could be pull back until earnings, like retracing a lot of the up move until we go to earnings. I feel like that could be the thing. Yeah. On Earth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. There's the tap. That's what I want to see. That's the rejection level. It's going to happen. That's it. There's that purple line, cat active 47. All right. Let's see how this turns out. All right, that's it. I'm not going to add any more than 10. I'm keeping it somewhat mild here until it pulls back down to here. I'm going to add more if it pulls back into there. So that's my goal with this one. All right. So I'll have a stop loss probably at roughly close to about 80, give or take. Maybe like closer to 90. So essentially the bet is, are we bearish for the rest of the month or not? The ratio keeps flipping back closer to being bullish now. So, but let's see what happens. It's going to be some fight here. There's a big red candle there. Cat active line, the market can get very volatile and very crazy. So this is the bet. I don't want to be trapped in an upside down squeeze 2 times in a row. All right. Can we stay up here and push lower? This is where the violence comes. Let's see her move. That resistance target there. At 47 is pretty tight. That's the catalyst level. Let's go. Die, Margaret. Die, market. I hate whenever I'm very rarely like praying for the market to come down, like Matt, the never bear Matt, right? Okay. Matt is never bearish. Die, die, die. That's right, baby. Okay, so one of my accounts up off the screen is up $10,000. The 10 contract short on that pop. I'll close that one out with profit. Very nice. Took profit on that one. Just made 10K on it. I like to take profit on this. Ooh, this one about to go green. Main account about to go green. Yeah, baby. I had a 4 contract short and one of the accounts here. I've got 10 open short one, 4 open short another, 10 open short another. Let's fucking go. Oh, I love it. Let's go. I like that trade to half gap. Half gap should be the target, but maybe lower DD band. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. That was the play there. Let me update you guys on the position here. So take a quickie look at the screen. Right, you'll see this right here. 221744442. All right. So watch this. Ready? 2217 is now 225 and 17. So the one with 7 made 10K. 221, the one made 4K. The one that was 2 made 6,000. Boy, I'm printing money today. Oh, let's go. Thesis. I gave you all my thesis while I'm just sitting here. Printing money today. These are all funded accounts. Let's go all the way down to the gap fill. Cat, active line, S&P. I could just take that trade. Take the profit or do I hold? What do y'all think? Got all my accounts green now. Half gap positive res. I technically should close here. S&P Cattle is 68.42. If we lose 42, it's bigger downside play. VIX is starting to move higher right now. Technically speaking, the smart thing to do is close out the trade there. But baby, I'm telling you, I've got lucky today. I have gotten lucky. But my bear instinct was good. Usually when I'm a bear, I'm usually the right kind of bear. That DD ratio is beautiful. Beautiful at reading this market. So 22, 26, 32, 36, 40, 50. I have 50K day again. 60K. Is that 60K? I still need to get this account. This is the account that's going to $1 million. You know what I should do? I should just take the profit and call. I'm lucky to have made it green everywhere. All right. That's the basically maybe close out there. Man, I don't know. I really don't know. G. Let's. I'm happy not because I made money. I'm happy because I was right on the trade. I'm happy that I knew my thesis and I knew something other people didn't know. That makes me feel good. Market's rallying today, and I'm like, no, it's down. This was a great sweep. I will take 100 points and pocket it easily. I did hit it pretty hard. Like I said, these two accounts both had 10 contracts staged at different times. That's why this one made 10 and this one made 5, 4, something like that. 4. This one made 4 and then this one made 5. So that trade was worth 10 and 4 is 14 plus 4 is 18 plus 5 is 22. So that was a $23,000 win right here on my funded TV, across all my funded accounts and real accounts. Let's go. You guys don't get to see good trades from me at lunchtime because there's usually not a lot of trades to happen at lunch. So it's good that something finally is here for y'all to watch, which I get happy. What's the purple line, you may ask? Okay. Enter what you didn't learn when I gave the free boot camp to all you guys to teach you this process. Rocket Scooter has a magic number based on margin requirements for every contract. NASDAQ's magic number is 230.5. If you measure a distance of 230.5 from the top of this move that sweeps lower, you get something called a risk interval. And that distance is a high volume pivot. When you break through that line, the market becomes irrational and can crash. So that line itself is a really strong pivot. Something magical happens at exactly that number. S&P's was the purple line right here, 68.42. That's why I closed out, because I'm still not betting that the S&P is going to just plunge. I got out of the way at the edge of where that catalyst is. This is crash territory from here. We crash if we lose 42. So if we lose 42 one more time, I'm going short again. That's it. So betting, like, there's a catalyst on Nasdaq. It speeds up the move. Do y'all see how fast this move was? These red candles with no stop. This is what a catalyst does. The market just completely falls with no resistance. Catalyst can speed up the fall really quickly. And that's why I closed out here, because a couple of things. Resilience is positive, which means half gap is now support, where it says support right here. But also the S&P still needs some power to turn into a catalyst, right? If we start losing this purple line, we got fall potential down to there. So like I said, I might continue to scalp this a little more. I'm probably done hitting it with 10 and 15 contracts and 20 contracts though. If there's a long bounce, it's literally here and nowhere else. What makes me trade NQ versus ES? The opportunity. Today, Nasdaq hit its target first. That's why I chose Nasdaq. Really, that's it. Yeah. That's the only reason. What a day, you guys. I love the fact that I can actually show you guys some cool stuff. Yeah. Purple line is also where the VWAP lines up. It's incredible how sometimes there's some symmetry in the market around where some of these resistances and supports are. So that risk interval is a really solid calculation that you can do ahead of time. In the middle of the fall, you measure that amount. And right here, we're tapping that bear resistance one final time. And the question is, do I hit it again? One final time. I don't know where I can hit it. Am I bearish or bullish the longer term? Do I touch it one more time? Oh, man. I mean, I'm happy where I am today, right? That was a candy short earlier. I don't know, man. I feel like the move is down. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel like if I touch it, I'm gonna lose money. I'm not engaged. I'm not in it right now. NQ to prove the haters wrong again. Oh no, man. Proving them haters. I'll be proving the haters right if I touch it again. Don't be a hero. Take that win. I like that you guys, y'all have become effective teachers yourselves. We've taught you well enough. You've learned all the stuff throughout your life that you are an effective teacher to teach me the right stuff. I like being in the student seat myself today, telling me don't be a hero and take that win. It's a pretty sizable win. I don't know how much that is. If you add that up, what is that? 3, 5, 7, 12, 29, 35, 39, 43, 47, 51, 52 1, 52 2, 27, 52 9, 53 8, 54 3, 8, 55 2. I mean, yeah, that's 55K. Get the main to 5 figs. I don't know which direction I want to trade. This has been one hell of a confusing day. I'm just glad that I'm out of it. You know, I was down 40K at the start of the day trying to short this. That wasn't fun. Or probably even more. 40K in one and like almost 20K in another. Okay. No, not going to trade it from here. This is like chop city all over the place. Although I do feel like I still want to short it below this pink line, though. Should I jump one more time? Okay, I'm just kind of wait. All right. Do I want to take the long-term bear bet? Do I want to take the long-term bear bet with a small position? Small position of 4. That's it. Probably not enough to really matter. All right. I'm going to take a small position on this one just to say that we close below for the day. We're revisiting all-time highs, I think, after earnings. I don't think we've got anything else till after earnings. Yeah. All right, we'll see. Longer term bear bet would be that we deteriorate by the end of the day with more selling pressure from here. Like I said, I've got a tiny position for contracts. Nothing that's going to make or break. But the ride is pretty swift if it does fall from here. And just falls for the rest of the day. It's the only account I'm touching. I'm not trading anything else. To bet on the longer term bear market, DD ratio 0.4. It's very bearish, and this is the longer term bear resistance from here. If we close through here, this is the start of a bear week, a bear market. So that mindset has been very profitable for me today. Let's see if I'm right to finish out the day. I don't know. Like I said, I find it hard to believe that people are going to be pulling a full bull appetite for this today. Lower target on NASDAQ is if this market deteriorates further. I mean, it could fall all the way down to 912 today, just like a full-on market sell-off. I don't know. Ten more minutes left on the stream, you guys. Yeah, like I said, this long-term, this 221 level is a very key resistance pivot. We get this from options. Options are showing us where that tilting point is. With the stocks being very bearish, this is the worst the stocks have ever been. The bet is that the index is not bullish with the stocks being bearish. You can see that the pressure is to the downside, and that's why I keep making that bet. If this is the start, then right here would be the high of a multi-day selling pressure. But we are also sensitive to like Trump catalyst, Denmark, Greenland related stuff. Did I get snow? Y'all got snow today? No, we didn't get snow yet. We'll get snow this weekend though, I think. NVIDIA is holding. Yeah, that's one of the major kind of like, determinations of where this overall NASDAQ goes. NVIDIA has a sort of edge right here on the liquidity pocket, right? So with NVIDIA flipping back and forth above this 180, it's going to have a very strong pull on the DD ratio because NVIDIA's market cap weight is really heavy. And that's really that key level. So wait, what are you guys talking about? Publish YouTube? What I'm missing something now. What are y'all talking about? What's going on, chat? Y'all are chatting about something. I'm not even seeing it. Thank you, Matt, for your insight knowledge. Yeah, no problem. How come I'm shorting today? DD ratio. That's why. Ash said something about a leak. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Ash was talking about. Like related to like some kind of new product or something. Oh, I know what he's talking about. Something cool is coming down the pipeline that Ash and I are putting together. That's what he's talking about. It's just it's a huge event. Let's just leave it at that. When does the pro discount end? That I don't have a timeline for that. Maybe some of the mods here might know, but I don't have an end date to that in my notes. All right, so some downside move is taken off a little bit. I did grab that short again at 221. I got my cost basis right there at 219, which is pretty good. So I got a party this Saturday. That's correct. I got a big party this Saturday coming up. Celebrating my 100K subs on YouTube. Now, I know I got to go in a little bit, but no afternoon stream for me today. I'm actually going to be off for the afternoon. So, but we will be having an afternoon streamer here for Rocket Scooter sometime next month to take over in the afternoon segment. So FYI. Do I already have 101K? Oh, very cool. Very cool. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more movement on this move today. NVIDIA is the one thing that's going to keep this steady here. Awesome, Brad, for the win. Yeah, he's going to be streaming the evenings for sure. The Asian session. Now I just sit here and wait. That's kind of the rest of the day here. NVIDIA is at 180. That's the key level. If it holds, then we'll probably just dance around this area. I keep wanting to say like maybe taking some scalps. So I just, like I said, I have this like greater belief that the market floor is becoming forever thinner and that we are in for an end of the day sell-off. I don't know. But if we don't close above 221, then we don't have a chance for a nice bull market. That's required for this next week. 221 NASDAQ is a key indication of liquidity in the NASDAQ in general. We need to kind of be above that to show that we have some bulls back in control or in control in general. Maybe I'll stream for like 30 minutes and then I gotta go. But I gotta run because I got some place I gotta go today. anyways, hope you guys have a happy Wednesday, whatever day this is, Wednesday. You'll have a safe. I heard there's like a freeze coming to Houston this weekend. So wherever you guys are, if it's freezing here, then it's freezing where y'all are. So y'all be safe this weekend. Lots of snow, lots of ice. I hear, covering everything up. And I got to bounce out of here in a couple minutes. You guys have any questions for me or about the trades I've been doing? Just let me know why y'all got me here. Other than that, thanks for tuning in. MyFunded TV, always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Best trading show community on the planet. I love y'all to death. Thank you very much for being here, for liking the stream and sub. Don't forget to sub to the channel, like on the way out. MyFundedFutures is a few thousand people away from 60K, so I can't wait to hit that next milestone. It's going to be awesome. And we will see you guys later. Of course. And yeah, join my show. I'll be streaming for like half an hour. Why not? But then I got to run. What's my schedule on MyFundedFutures? Here's the link on my stream. I'll be live in a little bit. My schedule on MyFundedFutures is from 12:30 to 1:30 Eastern. So just this hour at lunchtime every day. But I also live stream on my own channel, which the link is there. So I'll be live this afternoon. You can hang out there and ask me more questions. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here. See you later. Time to go. And y'all have a good day.